others, on behalf of the democratically elected executive of the APC in the state, reinstated the Emeka Beke-led executive as the authentic executive of the party in the state. Justice Akparaku further issued a perpetual injunction against the Chief Tony Okocha-led 7-man caretaker committee, restraining them from taking further steps to distract the Emeka Beke-led executive till the expiration of their 4-year tenure. The court also restrained the national leadership of the APC from further recognizing the Tony Okocha-led executive and compelled them to henceforth recognize the Emeka Beke-led executive till the expiration of their 4 years in office. In its judgment, the court also slammed the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, for supporting the dissolution of the democratically elected executive of the party, warning that leadership of political parties must learn to obey their constitution in managing party affairs. Justice Sika Akparaku held that the National Working Committee of the APC failed to prove its claim that the party and Nigeria's constitutions were violated, insisting that their case had been based on allegations of anti-party activities, which was not demonstrated by the defendants in the suit. The judge, who dismissed preliminary objections by the defendants on the issue of justification and application for joinder by some individuals who had earlier sought to be joined in the suit, further held that the national leadership of the APC disobeyed its constitution by not giving fair hearing to elected party executive and thereby award 300,000 naira in favor of Chief Emeka Beke-led APC. Justice Sika Akparaku, who insisted that the APC would not benefit from its illegality, said the inauguration of 7-man caretaker committee under Tony Okocha was null and void and of no effect, insisting that the CTC chairman and members never existed in the eyes of the law. Today FM Suchendu Ejo reports that the court, however, struck out the suit by Ezekiel Ubom on behalf of World Elected Executive of the APC for not following due procedures in filing the matter. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, one of the counsels, Chizim Chinda, expressed happiness over the judgment which he said has reinstated his clients, adding that they will refer the case of elected ward executive.
We are happy so far, but however, we had imagined that the court would have had a 3/3 arrangement, but unfortunately we have 2/3. Now the option open to us in the circumstance is for us to come out because we are sure, we are optimistic of the fact that they had no jurisdiction. I mean the so-called Tony Okocha-led caretaker committee to have meddled with the positions of the ward executive. So the option open to us in the circumstance is for us to come back to the court and then properly by way of doing the needful so that the court can interpret those sections of the constitutions relating to the election and their so-called appointment of a caretaker committee for the ward executives.
On his part, one of the counsels to the defendants, David Ame, said they will obtain and study the judgment to decide on the next line of action.
For the cases of Obodo, Kelvin S. Obodo, the court held in our favor that claimants has not proved their case as to warrant them being entitled to any judgment in their favor. For the first one, which is the case of Samson Etetego, my lord has considered the provisions of the APC constitution vis-a-vis the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and what we did at that level. My lord has said, well, as it stands now, the action is null and void. We apply for the judgment, we look at it, and then we'll take further steps.
The People's Democratic Party in Rivers State, under the leadership of the acting state chairman, Chukwuemeka Aaron, has been criticized for its conduct of ward and local government congresses, despite a restraining order from the State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt. Recall that a Rivers State High Court presided over by Justice Sobere Ibiamo had on the 16th of July 2024 granted an interim order restraining the PDP from conducting congresses, an order which has been renewed for the second time. Reacting to the just concluded ward and local government congresses of the PDP in the state, a Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner, Wankwo Friday, Operiche, warned that any action in flagrant disobedience to a court order like that of the PDP cannot stand. Friday Operiche, who is a former candidate of the Federal House of Representatives, Eche Omoma Federal Constituency, and now head of legal team Simplified Movement in Eche local government, insisted that whether the court is right or wrong, parties are bound to obey until such order is set aside. expressing fears that what happened to APC in 2019 will repeat itself in PDP.
The Rivers State High Court, sitting in Port Harcourt and presided over by Justice Tobere Biambo on the 16th of July 2024, did grant an interim order restraining the People's Democratic Party Rivers State from conducting its Congress in the state scheduled for the 27th of July 2024. But the party in the state decided to ignore the court order and went ahead to hold their Congresses. It is right law that whether another court is valid or not, parties are bound to obey it till it is set aside. And any action taken by any party in total disobedience to a court order can never stand. That action will never stand and is bound to be set aside by the courts.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. Some suspected hired hoodlums earlier today detonated an explosive device on the new secretariat of the Action People's Party, APP, along Tombia Extension within GRA Port Harcourt, River State. Reports said hoodlums detonated the explosive device suspected to be a dynamite on the building, leading to a damage on the glasses and walls of the structure. A member of the party who confirmed the development to Today.FM alleged the ugly incident was carried out by members of a political party he claimed is a threat to opposition parties in the state. Meanwhile, the Action People's Party, APP, has condemned the alleged bombing of the party's state secretariat in River State, labeling it an act of terrorism. Speaking during a media briefing at the party secretariat in GRA Port Harcourt, the national chairman of APP, Uchenna Nadi, disclosed that the incident occurred shortly after a strategic meeting held yesterday night. Fortunately, no party members were harmed. Nadi urged President Bola Tinubu and security agencies to take decisive action against those responsible for the violent act, which he believes is intended to instill fear among residents. He further indicated that the party has received indications of increased interest in the party in anticipation of the October 5 local government elections, which the government intends to conduct.
We know this is not the first time this act of terrorism is happening. We have had incidents of bombing before. We are calling upon Mr. President, the heads of security agencies, to go after this criminal element whose interest is to instill fear, instill violence in Rivers State. We as a party, we are not deterred. We are sure that they are getting the signal of Rivers people joining our party in preparation for the forthcoming local government election. And they want to undermine this good policy of the amiable governor of Rivers State, who wants to conduct local government election. They want to stop the process and the good policies of the governor at all costs.
On his part, the APP state chairman in River State, Sonny Wokekoro, who said the incident has only strengthened their resolve and demonstrated defeat for those responsible, expressed confidence that an investigation will lead to the apprehension of the perpetrators.
Those who have done this have thought that this will deter us. Unfortunately, it has given us more resolve to go on to do what we're supposed to do, because it's a clear indication of defeat on their side. It's a clear indication that we're doing the right thing and we will not be deterred in any form at all. These barbaric acts, these uncivilized acts of people who think that they are reservoirs of violence, who think that they are reservoirs of knowledge, who think that Rivers State must control whatever they want or whatever they interact. We have come to change the narrative. So our supporters are not in any way deterred. Let me also use this opportunity to thank the Commissioner of Police in Rivers for his prompt response of coming here to see things for himself. We believe that he's going to do the needful and that the perpetrators of this crime will be brought to book.
Today FMC Funaya Obeme Nduke reports that security agencies are currently at the scene of the incident. In the meantime, the River State Police Command says it is awaiting a report from the bomb squad investigating the bombing of the Action People's Party Secretariat in GRA Port Harcourt. The State Commissioner of Police, Olatunji Disu, who visited the scene for an on-the-spot assessment, stated that he has not yet received a full report on the incident. CP Disu stated that officers were deployed to the party secretariat, noting that explosions often come with the risk of subsequent incidents. Briefing newsmen at the APP Secretariat, the CP also urged residents to take their security seriously.
I heard about this yesterday, and we deployed our teams to come here and take charge of the area. The bomb squad has been sent here, and I'm waiting for their report and information. Everybody should be concerned about their safety and their security. But most importantly, everybody has to take their security very important. Like I quickly sent in our officers in there, yes, anywhere there's explosion, there's likely to be a second one. So usually we move people away from there, and that is what my team succeeded in doing yesterday.
Indigents and residents of communities in Emoha local government area of River State have been urged to continue to support Governor Sumalai Fubara and all his programs, as well as activities of the Caretaker Committee Chairman of Emoha Local Government Council, Chief David Umeriji. The CTC Chairman of Emoha has received commendation since his commencement of developmental projects including restoration of electricity across communities, mobilization of contractors assigned for the construction of the abandoned project by the previous administration of the LGA. He also received commendation for the purchase of transformers in different communities to ensure total restoration of electricity in communities, especially in Akpabu Itu community, Elele Alimini and Ibeda. The communities are also applauding the chairman and his team for embarking on other projects including fencing and completion of River State High Court building in Emoa, sponsorship of lawyers to NBA conference and planned payment of student bursary, as well as restructuring the building of security architecture in the area. The senior special advisor to the CTC chairman of Chieftaincy and Community Affairs, Chief Stephen Achinike, in a statement urged community leaders to continue to support the governor and the CTC chairman for more development in Emoha local government area. Chief Stephen Achinike, while revealing the commitment of Chief Umeriji to develop Emoha local government area, advised the people to maintain the tempo of support on the governor and the Emoha CTC chairman. On the foreign scene, Iran's Vice President Mohammad Zarif has resigned his position 11 days after his appointment. In a post on his ex-official page, Zarif, who has now left President Masoud Pezeshkian's cabinet, expressed regret over his inability to fulfill expectations. Zarif hinted that the selection of ministers for Pezeshkian's new cabinet had been the reason for his decision. According to Zarif, at least 7 of the 19 ministers nominated were not his first choice. Zarif's withdrawal is the second crisis for Pezeshkian since he took office at the end of July following the killing of Palestinian militant Hamas leader Ismail Haniyeh in Tehran. In sport, Atletico Madrid has completed the £81.5 million signing of Manchester City striker Julian Alvarez on a 6-year deal. Diego Simeone's Spanish side will pay an initial £64.4 million with a further £17.1 million in potential add-ons for the Argentina striker. The 24-year-old's departure is a record sale for City, eclipsing the £50 million they received from Chelsea for Raheem Sterling in 2022. This is after they had paid Argentine side River Plate £14.1 million for Alvarez in January 2022. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that the State Security Service has stressed the need to mitigate the risk associated with artificial intelligence. We told you also that the River State High Court has reinstated the Emeka Bweke-led Caretaker Committee of the APC. On the foreign scene, you heard that Iran's Vice President Mohammad Zarif has resigned his position 11 days after his appointment. Stella Sasongu edited the news. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on todayfmlive.com. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. The show is Soccer Nation, brought to you by MTN.
You're almost there. Just get a step back from the shelf above the TV.
Okay, I think I got it. Yes.
Are you sure you got it? Maybe I should come home.
Relax, love. It's okay. I fed him. He's smiling. I'm just happy you could stay on the call for this long. I hope I haven't finished your airtime.
Oh, it's fine. I recharged using MTN Awoof for you, and it gave me a whole 6 times airtime bonus, so we can talk as long as we want all day long.
Enjoy Awoof that makes sense with MTN Awoof for you. Dial *888 recharge pin hash for 6 times the bonus on your next recharge. You can also use the Momo or the My MTN NG app to recharge. Terms and conditions apply. What are we doing today?
All right, so welcome back. You're listening to Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by MTN. Let's head straight into the show. As I will start off from the Super Eagles of Nigeria, where Super Eagles and Napoli striker Victor Osimhen has handed in a transfer request to the club's board, talking about Napoli as he looks to force a move away from the Italian Serie A side. The 25-year-old is in the club's most prized asset with his release clause set at 130 million euros, but finding a team outside of Italy to match the fee has been a huge task so far, leaving his future up in the air. Chelsea, Paris Saint-Germain, Arsenal have been the names that are constantly revolving round the former LOSC Lille man, but none of these teams are willing to pay above 100 million euros. Enzo Maresca's Chelsea looked to have had a deal in place with Atletico Madrid for the 2024 Paris Olympic gold medalist Samu Omorodion. Following a medical in the French capital, Samu's deal with Chelsea has collapsed, and according to reports from Standard Sports, Osimhen has now handed in a transfer request in an attempt to force a move away from Napoli. Samu's collapsed deal opens another window for Chelsea to make an offer for the former Wolfsburg striker. Meanwhile, Chelsea have shifted their focus to Napoli's Victor Osimhen after their attempt to sign Atletico Madrid striker Samu Omorodion reportedly fell through. The Blues had initially agreed a deal worth around 35 million euros for the 20-year-old Omorodion, who is a Spanish youth international but remains eligible to play for Nigeria. The transfer also involves Conor Gallagher heading to Atletico Madrid with the English midfielder already in Spain. However, negotiations with Omorodion are stalled due to his involvement in the Olympics, where Spain secured a gold medal. Following the conclusion of the Olympics, talks between Chelsea and Omorodion resumed, but reportedly hit an impasse due to unclosed complications in the final terms of the agreement. As a result, the deal is now off the table. With Omorodion's move now a doubt, Chelsea are said to have turned their attention to signing Victor Osimhen. All right, still talking the Super Eagles and Fulham versatile midfielder Alex Chuka Iwobi is confident his side can come up with the goods in their Premier League opener against Manchester United. The 28-year-old was in good form as he provided to assist in Fulham's 2-0 victory over Bundesliga side TSG 1899 Hoffenheim, and is keen on replicating the form against Erik ten Hag's side. Fulham travelled to Old Trafford on Friday for the official curtain raiser of the 2024-2025 English Premier League season, and it could be an exciting fixture as the Cottagers emerged victorious the last time they met in Manchester, with Iwobi scoring a late winner after his Nigerian teammate Calvin Bassey broke the deadlock. Also, reigning Norwegian Elite Syrian champions Bodo Glimt have announced the signing of Nigerian attacker Gift Sunday from the P Sports Academy. Now, over the years, Norway has served as a pipeline for Nigerian players to break into the mainstream Europe. While some start from the lower tier, others join the big teams and then make their way up from there. Norwegian side Bodo Glimt have been a fertile ground for many Nigerian players, and the latest player to join them is 18-year-old forward Gift Sunday. The club announced on Sunday that the Nigerian star penned a deal that will keep him there until 2028. Following his transfer, Gift expressed satisfaction with the deal, quoting him, "It is a great experience for me to sign my first professional contract with such a big club as Bodo Glimt. It is a dream come true." And Gift will be hoping that the move serves as a launchpad for a big move soon. He joins the long list of Nigerians who have started their European sojourn in Norway. Now let's move over to the foreign scene, where Manchester United legend Rio Ferdinand has insisted that Ruud van Nistelrooy can help Marcus Rashford return to his best, even as the 2024-2025 Premier League season draws closer. Now, Van Nistelrooy was added to Erik ten Hag's backroom staff earlier this summer as a part of the annual reshuffle of United's coaching setup. The former striker seems to already be having an impact at United, with stars like Joe Hodgill, Johnny Evans and Tom Heaton waxing lyrical about his influence and tactical prowess. Ex-Red Devils defender Ferdinand spoke on his YouTube channel and remarked that Van Nistelrooy can play a huge role in helping Marcus Rashford find his best form in front of goal. Now, still with Manchester United, Toby Collier will remain at Old Trafford this season, with the 20-year-old midfielder set to be available for both the Manchester United under-21s and senior squad, according to reports. Now, Jack Talbot, transfer expert, reveals there are no plans to send Collier out on loan after the youngster enjoyed an impressive preseason campaign for the Red Devils. Talbot also revealed that Harry Amas will remain at Old Trafford in a similar capacity as Collier, but this had been established earlier this summer. The left back, who started every preseason game in America, only turned 17 in March, and his progress will be better developed in-house. All right, let's go on a break, and when we return, we'll talk some more.
You're almost there. Just get the diaper from the shelf above the TV.
Okay, I think I got it. Yes.
Are you sure you got it? Maybe I should come home.
Relax, love. It's okay. I fed him. He's smiling. I'm just happy you could stay on the call for this long. I hope I haven't finished your airtime.
Oh, it's fine. I recharged using MTN Awoof for you, and it gave me a whole 6 times airtime bonus, so we can talk as long as we want all day long.
Enjoy a woof that makes sense with MTN Awoof for you. Dial *888 recharge pin hash for 6 times the bonus on your next recharge. You can also use the Momo or the My MTN NG app to recharge. Terms and conditions apply. What are we doing today?
All right, welcome back to Soccer Nation, brought to you by MTN. All right, we were talking Manchester United, as Matthias De Ligt and Nossa Mazraoui could both make their Manchester United debut when they face Fulham in the first Premier League fixture of the new season this weekend. All right, United kickstarted the new top flight league campaign when they host Fulham at Old Trafford on Friday night, and there could be a new look to Erik ten Hag's side for the encounter with Joshua Zirkzee, also likely to be involved. Matthias De Ligt and Mazraoui both underwent their respective medicals on Monday and are in the line to be involved in the match, as long as they aren't any unforeseen issues with those tests. From Manchester United, we move over to Chelsea, where Cole Palmer has been nominated as the PFA Young Player of the Year, or has been nominated for the PFA Young Player of the Year award following his brilliant breakout season at Chelsea. The prize is voted for by the players who competed in the Premier League last season, with Cole Palmer unsurprisingly making the six-man shortlist. The attacker scored a remarkable 22 league goals and backed that up with 11 assists. The 22-year-old registered more goals involvement last term than any other player in the Premier League, a phenomenal effort, having only joined the Blues in the final week of the summer transfer window. Highlights of Palmer's spectacular campaign include his 4-goal haul against Everton during the 6-0 win over the Toffees, which featured him recording the earliest ever perfect Premier League hat-trick. Now, the forward also notched a treble in our dramatic 4-3 stoppage time win over Manchester United, and calmly converted a last gasp penalty against his former club Manchester City during a thrilling 4-4 draw. Palmer is aiming to follow the former Blues Scott Parker in 2003/2004 and Eden Hazard in 2013/2014 in winning the award. He is up against Bukayo Saka of Arsenal, Brighton's João Pedro, Kobe Mainoo, and Alejandro Garnacho of Manchester United, as well as Michael Olise, who recently left Crystal Palace to Bayern Munich. Now let's talk Liverpool, where Liverpool transfer target Martin Zubimendi has been told to pay his £51 million release clause himself. Zubimendi, who is 25, has been eyed up by onslaught as his first signing on Merseyside, but Real Sociedad are not keen on letting him go. The La Real have now told the Euro 2024 winning start that he must trigger the release clause himself if he wants to leave Real Sociedad. The tactics is being used to try and keep Zubimendi at the club after his value rocketed following his stunning substitute appearance against England in Germany. Meanwhile, Argentina striker Julian Alvarez joins Atletico Madrid, or has joined Atletico Madrid from Manchester City in a deal reportedly worth more than $103 million today, ending his trophy-laden 2-year spell at the English champions. All right, let's head back to get some messages from our sponsors, and when we return, we'll talk some more.
Okay, I think I got it. Yes.
Are you sure you got it? Maybe I should come home.
Relax, love. It's okay. I fed him. He's smiling. I'm just happy you could stay on the call for this long. I hope I haven't finished your airtime.
Oh, it's fine. I recharged using MTN Awoof for you, and it gave me a whole 6 times airtime bonus, so we can talk as long as we want all day long.
Enjoy a woof that makes sense with MTN Awoof for you. Dial *888 recharge pin hash for 6 times the bonus on your next recharge. You can also use the Momo or the My MTN NG app to recharge. Terms and conditions apply. What are we doing today?
All right, welcome back. It is still Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football, brought to you by MTN. Let's head back to footballing stories, and this time we talk former Manchester United goalkeeper David De Gea, as he hails Manchester United as a top club, as he admitted struggling to adjust to leaving the Red Devils. The Spanish goalkeeper was released back in the summer of 2023, bringing an end to a 12-year stay at Old Trafford. And following his exit, the stopper spent a year in the wilderness, but he has now finally returned to football with Fiorentina. The 33-year-old has signed a 1-year deal with the Serie A side, with questions remaining over how he will cope after such a long spell on the sidelines. De Gea made 545 appearances for Manchester United and was part of the squad that won the club its last Premier League title in 2013. Meanwhile, Manchester United are planning a new bid for Everton defender Jared Braithwaite, and are confident that they can accept a price tag for the player, according to a report by Football Insider. The Red Devils are said to have had 2 bids rejected already this summer, and as they look to lure him to the Old Trafford before the end of the transfer window. We move over to Spain, where Barcelona are reportedly looking at an alternative or alternatives to Nico Williams after becoming frustrated in their hunt for the Spanish international. Williams has been Barca's top target this summer, but has just been handed the number 10 shirt at Athletic Club in a move which suggests he will stay with the club this season. Fabrizio Romano says Barcelona are now discussing other names. There are 3 names in the frame as things stand: Liverpool forward Luis Diaz, Bayern Munich's Kingsley Coman, and AC Milan's attacker Rafael Leao. All 3 players have been linked with Barca previously in the past, so it's no surprise to see the names crop up once again. Barcelona is said to be willing to splash out the same amount as they had put aside for Nico Williams, around 60 million euros, to further strengthen the squad this summer. And finally, let's look at Newcastle, where Newcastle are pushing hard to sign Maguire from Crystal Palace. But another target is not keen on a move to the Tin side this summer. The Magpies are far more attractive than they used to be during the miserable Steve Bruce era, with UEFA Champions League football back at St. James's Park last season, and some of Europe's top players residing in Newcastle, such as Alexander Isak. All right, so that's the much we can take on the show. Thank you so much for your time. My name is Osas Inhin. We will be back here tomorrow, same time, same dial, to bring to you amazing stories coming from the world of football. Until then, it still remains Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. And the show was brought to you by MTN.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today95.1 FM for Talk It, because we are the voice of the people.
I have a dream. I have a dream too, that one day Nigeria will become the greatest nation in the world.
How would that happen?
That's what Changemakers International Initiative is about. From 15th to the 20th of August 2024 at Yakubu Gowon Stadium, Elokoya in Port Harcourt. Come and get empowered to make an impact and improve the society at Changemakers International 2024. The event features special women and men's conference on economic investment, health, family values, etc. Listen to seasoned men like Ankyo Briggs, Dr. Richard Okoye, and Chief Host Pastor Dr. William Skumiyi. Music by Priye Odede and Chioma Jesus. This event will be flagged off by the special guests of honor, His Excellency Sir Siminala Ifubara, GSSRS, Executive Governor of Rivers State. Guest of honor, Her Excellency Professor Ngozi Odu, Deputy Governor of Rivers State, and Her Excellency Mrs. Valerie Siminala Ifubara, wife of the Executive Governor of Rivers State. You can make a change. Oh yes, that's what Changemakers 2024 is about.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Sambisa international. Vous nous avez beaucoup manqué. Le monde entier vous attend. Le monde entier vous écoute. Allez casser la baraque. Merci beaucoup. Le seul orchestre au Cameroun. Angwin Michel Bola Boso, Etuma Longo, Etuma Miru, Jinga George. Obeni de Sambisa, Kalabola Boso, Sarah. Ende Sambisa, Dr. Raoul Dienou. Ende Sambisa,
Marcel Soso, Henri Dina, Sylvain Mondi, les témoins de l'histoire des 110 ans. Mokoukouni, Sadi René, John John, Vive PBS, Guillaume Sarah, le président, Honoré Dessa, le policier à Yaoundé, Osti Ika, le roi de la télé. Nabi Nabi, le maman, comme musique tondi et yala kobe. Manyolo manyupe, o wasa di bongo la yeke. Unangi yasi mamange suwae. Oti bokombe, PDG supérieur. Polycap Langrena le forestier. Doro Jost, Mayo Cholo. Ivoirien, René Tibi Abidjan. Mon âme n'a pas Doubelouba. Amende Tombale. Kena Obian, Théodoro, mon ami. Les 110 ans, pas de faux pas. Saint-Irénée, espoir. Aladji Baba dans Poule. Kalamola Bosso, Malando et Tomamibo. Ikobe Sonne. Obéni des 110 ans. Kalamola Bosso, Yom Sarah, Fontaine José, Victor Tate, Diego Atlanta, Yam Simon de Daniel, Lorenzo, Maoube Michel, Magamba Adalbert, Aimé Djombize, Matino Benaye, Georges Jéramika, Eboa Ari, Landry Chop Chop. Olongo Oscar, Gabi Kondo, Doko Emmanuel, Nemo Augustin, Guillaume Sarae, Dr Raoul, Consti Eka, Alain Job de Berlin, Cathy René. Président éméritus, Mokoukouri, Paul Bimotasi. Wapet Omana, Biti Asomo, Kasa, Ebena Esese, allez casser la baraque, allez cassez-moi cette baraque, mettez-moi le feu dedans, Albert de Wokoles, Wapet Omana, Fouda Jean-Jacques, Kamgen, Jackson, les valeurs sûres, l'excellence, DJ Luda, Apungwandole, Akuaruna, debout tout le monde, président Amout, Bibi de Yaoundé, Apungwandole, Papa Tombane, Papa Sto Ekolo, Léo Passambalondo, Omundima Boumou. Wafé Doma, Apungwandole, Ojoku, Apungwandole, Ojoku, Apungwandole, 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 Apambendole, Apungwa Papai, Soponga, Jamane, Apungwa Papai, Mokukuri. Yom Sarah, le playboy. Gauthier, Bounes, Marquis, SSO, Andro Moutanga, Bouche Maritime, Johnny Live, Fabien Demonefo, Antoine Michel, Moteur Jazz, Meka, Pouvoir, Victor Membos, levez la main tout le monde. Les chefs d'État, ministres et hommes maintenus. Antoine Michel, Michael, Laurent Esso, le cœur du pays. Lorenzo, Sadi René, Espoir, Guy Tombé le Francher, Dr. Kenneth Houston, Inch'Allah, les pasteurs, prêtres et imams, ça ne laisse personne indifférent.
General, Wala Masango, Ateli Wala, what's in the London? You're singing.
Welcome on board. It's time for What's on Your Mind. Thank you for joining us. It's a Monday evening. My name is Lucky Maxwell. Good to have you. Welcoming you to today's Connect on Today95.1fm. Right. You can follow me on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell. On Facebook, LuckyMaxwell. On Twitter, LuckyMax234. Yep. I want to ask you a very important question. Please be sincere with me and answer me. Yes, this is a time where we just do light issues. Okay, if you have anything on your mind that is light, not everything like politics and all that. Nah, just laugh a little bit. Life is not that difficult. Don't make it more difficult again. So let me ask you this question: how many of you listening to me, male, female, you did what do they call it now? You did, in fact, you keep woman for house. Let me make it plain. You know what I mean now. Like, in school, there are people who are couples in school. They live together, they do everything together. And in the eyes of everybody, these people go marry each other. But most of them don't marry. How many of you did that? Did you end up marrying the person? How many of you in your heart of heart felt, because I'm staying with this guy from level 200, okay, level 100, you don't know your way around, so from level 200, your eye don't tear. You started living with that guy and you felt he was going to marry you. Or you just took that girl in. You did things together, everything. And of course, now, you were bamboozling each other up and down. You know what I mean, it's the other room. And then you felt you were going to marry her. Or at the back of your heart, you knew you weren't going to marry her. It was just for fun. How many of you did that? Share your experience with me. That's what's on my mind. If you did cohabiting in school, I didn't want to use that big grammar. You keep woman for house in school. Or, growing up, you didn't marry, you've not married the person, you were just staying together, doing things together. Everybody felt, in fact, sometimes when you go and buy stuff from Mohammed or Mama Nkechi, you usually tell them, my husband will come pay. Or you drop key with Mama Nkechi and you say, when my wife comes, she will. Whereas she's not your wife. You guys are just cohabiting. You say, when my wife comes back, please give her the key. Or when my woman come back, give her the key. Or when my Oga come back, give him the key. Or when my Oga come back, go pay. Give me this, give me that, give me this. How many of you did that? Either in school or probably when you were just on your own trying to survive. Join the conversation. Let's talk and laugh a little bit. 0810-9510-951. And both of you were bamboozling each other. You were popoing each other. As couples that are not married, though, you were just, enjoying yourself. 0817-0000951. However, feel free to also tell me what's on your mind, what's bothering you, that you feel you should share on this platform. Dial the numbers, send in your messages, okay? And then let's talk. 0810 9510 951 and 0817 0000 951. If you can't call or you're struggling to call, you can just do me a message. Tell me, have you cohabited before? Have they cohabited you? You don't keep woman for house before? For years. But you didn't marry her. Or you ended up marrying her. But while you guys were cohabiting. Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Roman.
Yes, please.
I'm calling from Maringe. What is in my mind this evening is that 3 days ago, my landlord brought me a bill. And the bill said we should pay to cut out our arrears.
Network this evening. All right, if you can do me a WhatsApp message, please, I appreciate it. Or a regular message, 0701 9339 962. You can send me that message. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good evening. Welcome. Go ahead.
All right. Good evening, my brother. My
Welcome,
name is
sir.
Steve, and I don't know if I'm permitted to say two things. I actually graduated in school, but I also have something on my mind.
Go ahead.
Fine. I actually graduated. I think it was one of the best experiences I had in school then. Of course, it was expensive. It taught me a lot of lessons. I wouldn't want to say I regret not marrying the lady, but it's apart from
You guys got married at the end of the day?
No. That's why I said I don't want to say I regret not marrying the lady.
She was a good woman.
A perfect woman, almost. But
and maybe now because you don't see everything now, no need again.
I think I was just I was quite too young, so I didn't really know what life was all about. But it wasn't my luck. That's just that. But It was fun, and I appreciate that. But then another thing on my mind, I don't know if I'm permitted to also say that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you see this Mariwama, this River State, Mariwama, yes, I had their officers Ajib by Ikwere Road, Ajib Junction by Ikwere Road. I don't know if you get
yes,
what
go
I'm
ahead,
talking
sir.
about.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. Either the police or the River State government will have to checkmate those guys. Those guys are constitutionally designed. They collaborate with the police. I think there's also a police station in that space. They collaborate with those people to almost kidnap people and, make away with their funds. They just get you from anywhere, arrest you, keep you in the cell, and you end up paying some money. Almost 40,000 naira to get your freedom. Because at the end, nothing comes out. Nothing. So I don't know whom to talk to, but whoever is listening.
Why did they arrest people? For what purpose?
They just came and said something was happening in the compound, that they got a report. At the end, it was not where they had almost arrested me for nothing. It was a mistake or something, but I ended up paying almost, how much? 51,000 or so. And that's so wrong. I ended up speaking with the police. What is it called? Their police station officer. I ended up speaking with their control as the people whom I think the government has people who are supposed to be taking a report or complaints in that same facility. And I spoke to these guys. I said, these people have established that this is not my compound. This thing was done in error. So I should be let go. Even if I'm meant to pay a bail fee, it shouldn't be more than 5,000, for their fuel or whatever they want to target. If they don't want to say that the bail is free. But they ended up, of course, I did a transfer. I have all the evidences. I even showed it to the guy. I told him, because I don't have that time, I would have just written those guys.
So sorry, sir.
Somebody needs to terminate those guys and what they are doing there. That's what's on my mind, and it's been boggling my mind.
Thank you, sir.
And it wasn't just me. I saw a couple of persons who had, well, not the same issue, but similar issues. But
all right.
Somebody
Thank you
needs
very
to
much,
check
sir.
what these guys
Thank
are
you.
doing. That's just me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, go ahead. I'm so sorry. Have you cohabited before? You don't keep woman for house? You don't marry her? Or you, have they kept you in the house before? They don't keep you for house as a woman. Let me ask the question. Let me flip it. Good evening. Welcome.
Lucky Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, Eto, go ahead.
What is in my mind is how Nigeria will be better. How the fuel price will come to 115 naira, Lucky Maxwell. And the bag of rice will now return down to be as if it's 10,000 or 15,000. At least we'll be happy. Nobody will be hurt. How Nigeria will come back to the better days of 2010, 2012, 29. Lucky Maxwell, what is in my mind? I wish I have the power to deal with this.
Your line went off. Who do you want to deal with? Eto, calm down. You didn't tell me if you've done cohabitation in school before. Okay. The women should also talk. Don't be shy. Lillian says, good evening, Mark. Yes, I did it, and mine lasted for 4 to 8 years. The good thing is that we both got married. Oh, with 3 kids. We have been married for 13 years now. Max, I'm glad it's my hobby. I really do not regret it. All right, Lillian, that's fantastic. You get ones where they need a marry, we go swear for person. No. After all I've done for him, I wash for him, I cook for him, I gave him all the styles. Osinachi, you don't want to tell us if you don't keep woman for us before. Mr. P says, good evening. I actually cohabited in school. In fact, we were staying together like couples. Whatever we quarrel, she will pack her things back to her hostel, and once we settle, she will pack her things back to the house. The funny part is that we were classmates, so there was no way the quarrel would last for more than a week. Thank God we are happily married now. Oh, okay, Mr. P, 2 of you got married at the end of the day. That's nice. The ones that did not marry, please, people should reach out to me now. Did you swear for the person? They swear for man. Hi, Max. Good evening. Ms. Max, I didn't cohabit when I was in school. In fact, it was strange to me due to my upbringing and life perception, but most of my friends did it. For me, it was a girl that would end up losing out. I think our girls should be wiser. Unfortunately, though, these days it has become the order of the day. Fortune from Ozova. Thank you, Fortune. Well, it happens these days. You go to the student environment, you see unmarried couples. They are working. Some of them wear the same uniform. Then they go to the same church. So I usually ask, when you get to church, when you are lifting your holy hands, what would you be telling God? And you're living with a man that is not your husband, or a woman that is not your wife. Well, in fact, what would you guys be praying for when you get to church? Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
My name is Ben. I'm from Yenagoa.
Yes, please.
I want to know if you are a girl visits you, maybe you are in the school, you have a friend as a girl, and she visits you. Is that one cohabiting?
Which one is friend? Girlfriend or friend?
A girlfriend.
She visits you. She stays for how long?
She stays for as many 1 hour, 2 hours, but I don't allow her to sleep.
You don't usually allow her to sleep. Why now?
No, the way I was brought up, I don't have that moral.
If she visits and go, now that one's a different matter.
It's not cohabiting.
Okay. All right, thank you. This one that you're trying to find out. They're suspecting you. Right from my adulthood, I was against cohabitation of opposite sex. I had issues with my friends because I asked him to stop cohabiting his girlfriend of 3 years, although he later married him. I stayed with my fiancé for 3 months before we got married. Is that one also cohabitation? Michael, 3 months. That's cohabitation now. Yes, she's also just visit and go. Visit and go. Visit and go. Visit and go. You're not supposed to stay together because you're not a married couple. Like I said, some even wear this, they wear this same Ankara. They go and sew Ankara. You now think they are couples. Then most times the girls will now go and wear ring. On the, which one now? 1, 2, 3, the fourth. That's the index finger, right? Is that on the index? This is the middle. Anyway, that place where they put ring when they don't marry. Just take it that way. Michael, what kind of picture is this? So they will now wear uniform. They'll go to church, come back. They'll go to the market. Or the lady will go to the market, buy stuff, come back, cook. They do, everything together. Some are classmates, some are not classmates, some are faculty mates, some are, one is done with school, the other is not done with school. Then if you now have carryover, if the other person graduated, you now have carryover, how would you guys cope? What will happen? You still pay the house rent if this one had carryover. So you have to stay 1 more year. Good evening. Hello? Who is home? Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, go ahead. Seems the network is not very free over there. But that's much you can take on this segment of What's on Your Mind. Are you feeling the cold weather? Please, don't go and cohabit with the wrong girl. Make them no swear for you. We'll take a short break, come back for area talk. Don't go anywhere.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The Policy and Governance Discussion Platform has called on the federal government to come up and introduce reforms on ease of doing business in Nigeria to drive foreign exchange inflows. Data from the Federation Account Allocation Committee published by the National Bureau of Statistics shows that Nigeria's 36 states received 39.62 billion naira as ecological fund allocations from June 2023 to June 2024. Ecobank Transnational Incorporated has reported a profit after tax of 311 billion naira for the first half of the year. The Executive Vice Chairman, Chief Executive Officer of the National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, Khalil Alilu, has disclosed that the agency would offer a 50% discount to drivers who want to convert their vehicles using the new launch My CNG app. On the foreign scene, South Korean officials met to discuss electric vehicle safety and whether to require car firms to disclose battery brands amid growing consumer concern after an EV blaze in an underground garage extensively damaged an apartment block. Today's news in 60.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
Thank you for always staying tuned. Thank you for always following us. Thank you for tuning in to Today 95.1 FM. Now, area talk. And we'll go into a very important topic that has been there. It has existed since the world came to be. Food. No doubt, it is obvious, hunger is in almost every home, except for those who are highly placed. Food security is the responsibility of every reasonable government, globally speaking. Every government finds a way to ensure that food is accessible, food is affordable. Even if there's no light, there's no water. One thing you can't take away from the human race is food. Hence the reason why God himself, according to the Holy Books, gave that, awesome institution to man and asked Adam to tend to the gardens. Food was everywhere. It is man's duty to plant and harvest. And life is all about seed and harvest. You plant, you harvest. You plant, you harvest. God will not come and do it for you. Nigeria, Africa as a whole, has been blessed. Nigeria is awesomely very wealthy, with arable lands, Niger State, Benue, even the north, up north, middle belt, which is Benue, Taraba. Even if you go to the east, you still have land to plant. So imagine if all the states are planting. Those who are doing on large scale, they are doing theirs. The ones who are also doing theirs on a small scale are doing theirs. There will be food, nyafu nyafu. It means everybody will be able to afford food. Then we can now move from there to road, hospitals. When you eat well, diseases are far away from you. Nigeria as a whole don't need modified agricultural products for now because we have arable lands that we can plant. But one of the major challenges has been insecurity. Insecurity. Land, as it were, is within the purview of the state governors. If you take a look at the Land Use Act, the government at the state level holds the land in trust for the people. There are also government lands that government have purchased. So government can go into farming, private individuals can also go into large-scale farming, then private individuals can also go into peasant farming. And farming, you talk about animal husbandry. In those days, goats were being reared. I don't know if they still rear goats anymore. Goat is very expensive in the market. That's what, of course, you can rear within your compound. People don't rear goats anymore. Even if you can't rear cow, you can rear goats. Goats, what do they need? It's everywhere. Go to the bushes, cut their food, give it to them, they'll eat. How do I know? My grandmother did that. She reared goat, chicken, that's the local chicken. Then we always, when she was alive, we always had food. So once she harvests, she will send to this person, this one in Port Harcourt, this other person, send to everybody. So there was always food. And that's what Nigerians are crying for. The reason for the protests that started on day 1 till about day 10 was because of hunger. Nothing else. Yes, we've been living without electricity. But the moment the price of food skyrocketed, people got angry. And an angry man, a hungry man is an angry man. However, the question has always been, I've been asking, I don't know if other people are asking such questions. How come within the Southeast, South region, the governors don't invest in agriculture? The governors don't invest in agriculture. We also have arable lands. Because it is in this state also that we were buying a basin of gari for 3,000 naira. You will now choose, is it Ikwere gari, Eche gari, Ogoni gari? Then before you now have the one coming from Enugu, the one from Cross River, and some other parts of the country. Ebonyi, yes, there's another one from Ebonyi. But of course, most of you know that if you have dry fish, you can use Ikwere gari or Ogoni gari or Eche gari, drink it, and you'll be good. Suddenly, that basin of gari has skyrocketed and jumped up to 20,000. What we produce at our backyard, even though we know that yes, fuel prices went up, but that's not enough to have pushed gari to that level. It will push it a little bit because people need transportation to move it from the rural areas down to the cities, but not this astronomical level. Not to this astronomical level, no. What has been the cause? As established by farmers, insecurity. We know that our people still do peasant farming. Some hire people to work for them, even though the farmers have also been complaining that tractors are needed, because in the 21st century where everybody has diverted to what you call white-collar jobs, those few farmers who are still at the farm, who do it for business purposes, they needed support. What kind of support? They need tractors. Some of them can afford to buy those tractors, but government have enormous resources to buy those tractors, even though government has always channeled their own money towards buying SUVs for politicians. One SUV can buy as many tractors as possible. Am I correct? Yes. One SUV of 100 million can buy, like few tractors. Maybe I stand to be corrected. I don't know the exact amount of good tractors now. You understand? So, how come our governors find it difficult to invest in agriculture by ensuring that, you have tractors, then you have fertilizers? Okay. I think I'm seeing different types here. One of those SUVs, some can buy, depending on the brand, 2 tractors that can be used to till the ground and of course do some planting from the pictures I'm getting here. So if that is the case, what is stopping our governors from investing? If you take a look at the governors in the north, they invest so much in agriculture. Although one of the issues facing them now, the challenges facing them now, is insecurity, not the unavailability of tractors. It's insecurity. They can't go to their farms. They have to pay the bandits to gain access into their farms to harvest. So that has also, and most of the food we consume, comes from that end. Even though within this end, we were proud to have gari from Eche, from Ikwere, and from Ogoni. Gari used to be the poor man's food. Now gari is gold. Are you talking about potato? Don't go there. Very expensive now as we speak. We usually have our own kind of yam also, very big. the one from Ikwere, the one from Eche, the one from Ogoni also. But our mothers can't go to farm. We've heard reports of our sisters and mothers being raped in the farm. Now, the issue of agriculture and the fact that the Federal Ministry is saying, as Federal Minister of Agriculture, is saying that the federal government has released a significant consignment of fertilizers. How did these fertilizers get to the farmers when former President Goodluck Jonathan was still on the throne? We don't know. But according to the state coordinator, he's saying that this consignment for Rivers State has not arrived yet, but it will come. He's confirming that yes, they've released it, but the ones for Rivers State has not arrived. That's fertilizers. And my question is now, how will these fertilizers be distributed to the real farmers? That's one. Two, is that enough to cushion the effect of food scarcity? If you don't have seedlings to plant, what would you use the fertilizer for? What are the CTCs and the state government doing in ensuring that insecurity is taken care of? Firstly, so the farmers can go to their farm while you are bending down and you're doing your thing. You're not scared that someone will come behind and play a funny play, or people will invade your farm with their cows, and then if you talk, of course you know what will follow, and everybody is quiet. Why is it difficult for government to take care of that end? First. Then two, you have the issue of seedlings. Some of our farmers have lost, when they harvest, they usually separate the seedlings, the one you replant, from the one you consume or sell. That's usually the pattern. They will remove the ones they will replant, that's the seedlings, then separate the ones they will sell and the one they will consume at home for next planting season. Right? So where are the seedlings? Floods have taken over some places, so some of them have lost their harvest, so they don't have seedlings. We're not talking about that. So even if they get the fertilizer, that's if it is evenly shared and it gets to the right people. Let us assume that it gets to the right people, because that has always been the issue. We've had monies being released to farmers, and yet the real farmers will come out to say they did not get these seedlings, or they didn't get the funds. You hear political farmers. I wonder where that language came from, political farmers. Is it that government does not know the real farmers? Don't they have a cooperative? Don't they have, their organization, where if these things were to be distributed, they are distributed through that means? So you talk about the issue of seedlings. If the fertilizers will be distributed evenly, because I'm also asking, how best can these fertilizers be distributed when it finally comes in? How best can it be distributed to the real farmers? There have always been an issue with distribution of things in Nigeria, because most times they are all politicized. Most times they are all politicized. So it has always been an issue. So releasing things is not the problem. The problem is, how does it get to the real people? For instance, I'm not a farmer. So if you now see fertilizer, 10 bags in my house, how would you look at me? We have seen bags of rice, when they are doing their distribution of rice. We have seen bags of rice, in the houses of SAs and PAs and commissioners and co. And you ask, are they rice distributors? No, they are not. They are privileged to be in government. So while they are sharing, they take their own share. At the end of the day, the real people will now go home with 2 cups, 1 cup, 3 cups of rice. So this fertilizer issue now, is this what will solve the problem of food scarcity in this state? Is this what will solve the problem of food scarcity? What about the issue of insecurity? Has it been sorted out? Why is the government silent on that area? Is the government happy? Just like one journalist asked someone that he was interviewing, are you happy that Nigerians are hungry? Because the interviewee said he loves the policy of the president. So the interviewer now asked him, oh, so are you happy with the fact that Nigerians are hungry? With a very bold face. So, is it that the government is not aware that Rivers people are buying food, at an astronomical level? If, for instance, meat is expensive, which we know we don't have control over because most of the cows come from that end, and people are no more rearing goats, fish is also expensive. But at least if we had gari on our side, we had yam, we have potatoes, we have pepper that you grow at your backyard, it will be a little bit better. But this one, all the food items, including vegetable. In fact, let me go down, including uziza. Some of you know uziza. They use it to cook native soup. It's a kind of vegetable. Has a very sweet smell, savour. They use it to cook native soup, achi soup, and all that. Very expensive. Small thing like this, 200 naira. Very small vegetable. That's pumpkin leaf, 200 naira. And you're wondering what's going on. These are things that you could, tell your neighbor, I beg, ma cut small vegetable leaf. Go cut. Now, no more. You can't do that. In fact, it will be termed as stealing. Then it was nothing. So, when these fertilizers finally come, will it solve the food crisis? What about the issue of insecurity? Why is the government silent on it? What about the issue of seedlings? If the farmers don't have seedlings, where would you pour the fertilizer? What about the issue of tractors for those who are supposed to go into large-scale farming? We're supposed to have government farms, true or false? We're supposed to have private farmers who are into large-scale. Government does large-scale. We are supposed to also have private people who are into large-scale farming, and then private people who are into peasant farming. So when that happens, there will be food in the market. Everybody sells. You have different species of gari. You have different species of yam, potato. You have different species of pepper. Pepper, you have the bigger ones, then the smaller ones. They call it native pepper and all that. Very peppery, very small thing like this. You put it inside your soup or your stew. You hear me. And then life goes on. Is this solving the main problem? If the federal government have brought fertilizer, what should the state government and the local government bring? I want us to look at it from different angle, because it is not when it comes to Land Use Act, the state government is holding the land in trust. The state government is supposed to be fully involved in agriculture. Whatever we get from the federal level should be some form of addition. But it is a primary responsibility of the state governor to invest so much in agriculture. The government can invest and also give support to farmers. Then you can now say that you want to regulate prices of the product you have or you must have subsidized. For instance, how do you subsidize? Maybe selling the fertilizers cheap or giving it free is a form of subsidy. Buying seedlings for farmers is a form of subsidy. Yam seedlings, cassava seedlings, these are basic food items that we eat every day. Gari is a norm. Almost everybody eats gari. If you say you want to even do semo, now semo is very expensive, right? Yam is a norm. If you have gari, you have yam, you can decide to jettison noodles and spaghetti, since that's what children like. You can still do yam porridge for them. If they complain, you change it to white yam and sauce. If they complain, you do yam, you do pounded yam. You can, do it differently. And the children will eat. But if you don't have yam, it's expensive. You don't have gari, it's expensive. How do you now want to cope? Noodles that you're talking about, spaghetti, they are also expensive. A pack of spaghetti is about 1,000 naira, something we used to buy for 150. I never even liked spaghetti. I don't like it. When it was 120, 150, is it now that I will now buy it? That is now 1,000 naira or 1,002. So why is the government not taking this as a priority? Instead of the Ring Road and the Trans-Calabar Road, which are also important, but it doesn't put food on the table of people. People must eat before they have strength to climb those bridges. Why are the CTCs busy buying keke and when there's food crisis? Why? How much will it take to buy seedlings for local farmers? Not tractor now. State government can buy tractor. CTC can buy seedlings, cassava seedlings, yam seedlings, plantain stems and all that. There's a particular farmer, someone I'm close to that I know, the father has plantain plantation, but floods came and destroyed them. The ones they have is just the one within the compound. The ones in farm has been destroyed. So that kind of man, if you buy the small this thing for him, maybe giving like 1,000 pieces, you know what that means? It will go a long way. He will plant that in his farms, and then in the next season, plantain will just be everywhere in Yafu. Buying a bunch of plantain, was it last week, for 4,000? The woman was very magnanimous with me. That same bunch goes for about 8,000 because she got it from her backyard, from the back of her house. So why is it that the state government is silent when it comes to the issue of agriculture? Is this something that we need to legislate upon? When the fertilizers come, what would they use it for? How would they be distributed evenly? Is the state government also making efforts to ensure that at least the peasant farmers get seedlings, as in the CTC, yes, buying seedlings, and then the state government buying tractors for the big farmers? Then the people who are also doing fishery and co, they also get their seedlings. Egg now is 200 naira. Why can't we go into that area? The state government having a hatchery where at the end of the day, at harvest point down to the consumer point, maybe if you can buy it for 120, a child of 6 months, 1 year is supposed to be eating 1 egg per day. You can't buy egg for your children now, because if you have 2 of them, if you buy 2 eggs daily, that's 400 naira. How much are you earning? Egg that was sold for 50 naira before, at most, the bigger ones, 30 naira. It later became 40 naira. Later became 50 naira. It stood there. We were still okay with it. Now 1 egg is 200 naira. And you can't take egg away from children. They must eat it because it's nutritious, a source of protein. If you want to go for beans, don't even go there. Beans is even more expensive than rice. Now, beans is grown within the northern area. What are our chances here? What are the alternatives? Here, fish as a form of protein. Where is the fish? Go to the oil produce, the riverine area. The oil, they said, is a blessing, has scattered everywhere. So I can't see obojo again. How many of you have eaten obojo? I ate obojo growing up. We usually use it to cook okra soup. But where would you see obojo? No way. You won't see it. Yeah, tabala, you see now, very expensive. All right, 0810-9510-951. 0817-0000-951. Go and price 1 point and kill. They'll use price to kill you. You just run away. Good evening.
Master, good evening.
Go ahead, Wellington.
Master, I want to thank you for giving Rivers people a voice through your media. Master, let's go straight to the journey. Most of them now are not doing what they are asked to do. They are concentrating on what I call endorsements, removing some of their boys, removing names that are going to tell the CBC chairman, this is where you're going to invest on, to get straight to the people. And then 300 will say, come on, this name no go give us more to collect money. This man I invest for, this man I businessman. But one thing I want to assure them, at the end of the time, we also calm the mind. You have said something. How much is an ashing machine to ash an egg? And how much is to ash a fish? It's not cost. They can go into the investment. Some of them are calling for computer training. Have they bought laptops? You want to send somebody for computer training? Have you bought laptops? How many laptops do you have in your office? Have up to 300 laptops. If you go to the board and when you write finish, you come back home without no laptop. You want to buy keke. What is keke doing? Some of the keke cannot run into the track road. You have not graded them. You are buying keke. You cannot do as the more you look, less you see. This governor has decided to lift Rivers out of poverty, and you must be in line. If you like, call the student union to come and endorse you that you want to come for second tenure. People like us who know that you're not on ground, who could not to resist you. How many of them have bought net and called young boys, cricket, good to come and take net and bought boats? Those who they are supposed to give fingerling, how much to ask? They don't want to buy. They want us to come to their gate and knock. We are shouting. I, as Don Wellington, will continue to shout that you want to betray the agenda of the governor. The governor says go home, build human capacity, take Rivers out of poverty. That is the message. It's not to call for endorsement. People should be shouting that it will come as a chairman in the local government. Whereas to lack the capacity to develop the local government. Master, thank you and God bless us.
Thank you. I want the farmers to call in. You know, he talked about fingerlings. Yes, that name just came in. So we can have fish, right? We're supposed to have eggs scattered everywhere. We're supposed to have gari. We're supposed to have yam. Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome. Go ahead.
This is Combi Precious calling all the way from Gokana, local government. Please. Yeah, my contribution towards the subject matter is that some of the political chairmen, most of they focus on what will bring both to their own personal interest, but they don't focus on the fundamental rights of the people. Because why I say that due to what the other one have already spoken concerning the empowerment process, I really they do it the way that it could have been fundamental in agriculture. It could have been very, very interesting to the people. So, on that note, I feel that they should think of that direction so that at least the people will enjoy it and they will be empowered in fundamental right that is very general to the people because of the scarcity of food now. So, that is the main subject of this. So, buying keke, doing computer training cannot bring down the situation of things now. Except agriculture that can be able to make people to good food on the table. So, that is a very good topic you are bringing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello, Lucky Maxwell.
Welcome, sir. Robin Maja, the farmer.
I respect you.
Have they given you seedlings to go and plant?
I respect you, but no trouble. Because at my age, you get the way I will come out there, then they blow me. And they blow me, I will fall. Lucky Maxwell. Let me tell you something. The protest that ended on Saturday, we are shouting and we are talking. The governor of Rivers State, Simeon Fubara, told us that some guys' farm, they are working on some guys' farm. What is going on? Lucky Maxwell, I've not said it before.
My property, 3 plots of land was taken over. They take me. When I hear fertilizer, I hear this, I laugh. I have documents to prove, to show I bought 3 properties. 2 together, 1 single. People call themselves kidnappers, land grabbers. Is the government not aware? The women and the men of the church are crying. Is not aware. He said he was going to look into it. I have no strength. God is the strength. Not in that way. God will bless you and bless your station. I speak, and as I'm speaking, God will hear me. Why are they treating us like this? Every day I hear empowerment, keke, moto. I'm a son of a bear. There's nobody who becomes a chairman of a local government who will say doesn't know or doesn't hear about me. Has my name be echoed anywhere? As I talk to you, even apart from cassava, the other side, there are not a lot of things we'll talk on air. I find it difficult. A bag of PKC is 8,500. We are hearing empowerment. I can see 100 people. When we talk about pig, they said I'm taking my land where I plant cassava. How about my pigs? I'm suffering. I'm looking for where to take loan to feed them well. Lock him out well. God will bless your station. God will bless me. See, footballers should listen. He said, some guy fan will come on board. We have not had anything. Good evening.
Thank you very much. I didn't even know you have pigs, so. Good evening.
Hello, Max. Good evening.
Welcome. Go ahead.
This is the
Yes, please.
Maxwell, I'm very interested about this topic tonight. We need help from the state government, and it should trickle down to the local government. It tells you that last year, all the yam that I ate throughout was planted by me. You won't believe it. And as I'm talking to you now, this year I planted nothing less than 200 seeds of yam. I wish I have your special number. I would have posted the video to you. Both red cocoa yam.
As in these ones, you planted them by yourself?
By myself. If you come to my farm, you will be surprised. Just because I am not having enough cash, I would have planted more than that.
So if government supports you with seedlings and other things, you can plant more?
Maxwell, I'm telling you, if government can support me and give me like 3 to 4 plots of land, all I want to plant is cocoyam and the yam with plantain. I have them in my house. Okay.
Which area are you? Eche or Ogoni or where? Omagwa. Oh, in Ekwere local government. Oh, fantastic.
Yes, I bought land there and I made use of part of the land to plant.
Wow. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Just one person, only 200. So now imagine giving him 800 to make it 1,000. And then you do it like that for other peasant farmers. Then when you talk about the large-scale farmers, they do 10,000, 50,000. You can imagine how, at least I'm aware they still, and for those in Benue, I know a particular place where, what they do is they camp. They do camping. When they farm, they do camping for 3 months. If not, the insecurity has chased them out. Then when it's time for harvest, they also do camping. Most times, people carry these trucks to the farm. When they harvest, people carry trucks to the farm to buy. If you buy from the farm, it's very cheap. You can take it from there down to the southern region. Pay the small, whatever on the road. You can build that into, but even at that, it will still be cheap. Then they also have, I was going to ask, there is national storage. Where is the state storage? They call it silos, right? Do we have a state storage? Because I'm aware that also in Benue, they do storage. They store palm oil, they store yam, they store cocoyam, they store granite, what have you, potato. When it is out of season, they bring out those storage. That is what reasonable countries do. That's what Joseph told Pharaoh to do. They stored those products. Joseph actually preferred solution. Told Pharaoh, sir, these 7 years of bountiful harvest, let us store food. Yes, Mazi, good evening.
Maxwell, please, that last caller,
yes,
let him reach out to you somehow. I need his details.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay, so the last caller, if you can send your number to 0701 9339 962. Do we have a state storage? Robin Maja, you are a farmer. Do we have a state storage system? I'm not talking about a private one, because the one I know that they do in Benue, they have storage, big storage. Or people, build those storages. They use organic materials to store food, so those food can stay for as long as a year. So when it's out of season, they do different planting season over there. When they're out of season, they bring out food. That was what Joseph told Pharaoh to do. Let us store food for these 7 years. So the 7 years of lean harvest, the country can have food. Now, they have national storage, even though we don't know if there's food there, because they said they were going to store food. And my question has been, which food will they store? You buy from farmers and store now, and farmers will have bountiful harvest. What happens is that you must have dealt with insecurity so that people can have bountiful harvest. You must have given them enough. See, if you don't sow, you cannot reap. There are no two ways about it. I don't know how our government think. Life is all about sowing and reaping. If you don't sow, you will not reap. You sow insecurity, we are reaping insecurity today. Instead of you to sow, to plant food that people will eat, so I can, have bountiful harvest. What do they call bountiful harvest? You do bountiful sowing, bountiful planting. If you detect also for this pest that eats up some of the crops, you deal with it. In other countries, look at Israel. Which land do they have? Do you know they do importation? In fact, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Man.
Yes, go ahead.
My name is Onu Samuel.
Yes, please.
See, let's deal with the governor, the executive governor of the university, at least for this year. The reason why I'm saying the current budget was not put together by the executive governor of River State. And that is why he keep on saying that next year budget, everything will be put in place. This present budget that we are looking at, it was a budget that was orchestrated by
Onu Samuel, are you also aware that they also do a supplementary budget? If you have critical matters that you have to take care of, true or false?
No, the thing we are talking about...
No, do they do supplementary budget, sir?
Of course.
So if you have a critical matter such as food, why can't you do a supplementary budget? Food and health.
Mr. Maxwell, let's tell ourselves the truth. Talking with your mouth is quite easy.
No, governance is easy. We are the ones making it very difficult in this country. That's the truth.
Mr. Maxwell,
governance is not rocket science.
He cannot just go into road construction without adequately mapping out the road, especially the road that is going to be. You don't just go into farming because this is definitely their plan. The governor will go in. I am 101% convinced that next year will be a better year for River State. Now, I want to talk on behalf of my local government, which is Asarato local government area. I'm not against the financial empowerment of our people, but I keep on shouting, it has not gotten to me. I don't care. But the people that have gotten it, I'm happy that they are testifying the good works of the chairman in Asarato. But let's tell ourselves the truth. I keep on shouting that Asasoro have a landed property. There are lands everywhere. The chairman, I will not call him caretaker chairman, the chairman of Asasoro local government should go into massive farming. The ATM machine that we are using that was provided by Access Bank was made by a caretaker chairman. It's not the elected chairman. So I had the conviction that if this current Asasoro local government chairman want to impact in agriculture, he will do it excellently well. And every youth, more than 200 youth in Asasoro, not only Duguba, but will be empowered directly and they will benefit.
Thank you very much for your time, sir.
God bless you.
Thank you. All right, someone says, Max, my brother, we have silo at ADP School to Land, but it's not functional. It's not been functional for over 35 years now. So you can imagine. So why is it not functioning? It means we are not serious about agriculture. Because if you were planting and you were having this coordination, why do you have the State Ministry of Agriculture? Look, agriculture is basically a state local government thing. State in the sense that state buys tractor and all that. The local government basically is supposed to take care of it because we have 23 LGAs and there are crops you can grow within these LGAs. For instance, predominantly within the Ikure axis like Emo and Ikure local government, you do cassava, you do yam, you do plantain, yes. You go to Abua, plantain, everywhere. I've gone to Mbiama before. When I used to go to Mbiama then, when you're coming back, you see very big bunch of plantain by the roadside. How much? 1, 2, 800. Go and price a bunch of plantain now. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Master.
Yes, go ahead.
God bless you, sir. My name is Pastor, calling from Cheddar.
Yes, please.
The topic is a very interesting topic. God will bless you for it. The issue we have here is that our leaders are full of promises without fulfillment. They desire to come up to that position without plan. No plan, no strategy. The issue you're talking now, let's put it this way. If our governor has a plan for agriculture, according to him, he said the budget is for next year. Why not him? If he can use 1 million plantain suckers, to about 100 farmers, buy like 10 million fingerlings to about 100 farmers, buy like 2 bags of yam. Now we have rainy season from now till October, even up to November. If we plant now, I bet you 6 months from now, River State will be harvesting. When will the budget come up for we to begin to plant by January, February, when it is the heat of dry season? They have no plan. The agricultural department, Ministry of Agriculture, if you go to everything is scattered. I knew from back 80s that farmers go there to borrow, to hire tractors, hire equipment and come back to farm and return back. But today, no way. I remember this Skutola program then. There were lots of cassava. When they harvest, they store it in the silo you are asking of. But go there now, you will not see any roof. So how do we kill this hunger? They do not have any plan to kill hunger. Rather, they are trying to buy up the heart of the people to vote them in 2027. That is just the thing they are planning. The local government chairman always cried that the governor do not give them a free hand. Glory be to God, now they have a free hand. But look at what the caretakers are doing. Will Keke give them how many years that person will run Keke? Will Keke give us food next year? They don't have plan. If they can hear from this your program and put their plans in order, I think that hunger, River State alone, what we get from our IGR here in River State can turn River State to become better than Dubai.
Thank you, sir.
All of us are rushing down.
Thank you, sir.
I'm not talking of Nigeria, sir, but just River State alone. So my point is that let them put eye down and make a strategy. They can go back for the, what is it called, supplementary budget and see what they can invest this period of time against tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
So my conclusion is that according to our people, they said monkey meat is sweet when it is dried. What are we going to eat till that day the meat will dry? Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. You know, I want to ask this question. When cars are given to people who go to government house, was it in the budget? You did not include that one. The cars that are given to people who go to government house, is that one in the budget? How much are those cars? Just like the man said, you know, for plantain and banana, you buy 1 million this thing, you buy fingerlings, you buy cassava stems. How much is cassava stems? And I think these are things, then you talk about cocoyam. If you have all these things available and then you give it to like 100 farmers or 1,000 farmers as the case may be, in fact, how much will it take? Silo, you are wasting your time. What we have here in the state is warehouses where they usually pack bags of rice and beans and tubers of yam to get spoiled. Food items meant for palliative. Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, this is Pastor Isaac Law from Abua.
Yes, please.
Yes. I want the state government to help me, to assist me, because I have a very large number of acres of land that I planted cassava, okra, egusi, and plantain. And as I'm talking to you now, I have egusi now. I've sold some of them. And I have a very big number of egusi that I'm still using for the past 1 month. So I need the state government to help me, to assist me some money so that I can be able to employ more people to do the work.
All right. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Honorable Marlon says, Grace's Banks, I must appreciate you for adding the voice to the issues of River State. I and my entire household and the good people of River State need more of characters like you to move the state out of praise singing. For the empowerment scheme going on in the various LGAs is out of the original plan. Please, leaders, think more of agriculture to improve the food crisis than spending money for personal gains and frivolities. Therefore, I will plead with the governor to think deep on supplementary budget to address the issues of agriculture in the state. Good evening. Max, good evening. Please, Obingili, he says, please caution our people on how we praise the leaders even when they have nothing to show with the amount of funds with them. The problem of Nigeria is Nigerian praise singers. All right. Max, my brother, people are saying that we should wait till next year. Do you know that we have cassava that can be planted and harvested in 6 months? Yes, I am aware. Yes, I'm aware. You can plant cassava and in 6 months you harvest. So this is what? August, September, October, November, December. January, February, cassava don't come out. Food yafu everywhere. You plant like that again. You plant again, and then up you go. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, man.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
John from College from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Now, when we talk about government helping farmers, we should also talk to individuals who are supposed to be beneficiaries. Because sometimes they get help and they fail to use it. There was, in one of the South states, somebody volunteered, met somebody, I want to give you a capital. I want to help you to breed some birds. That's found. Show me your place. And he took him to a different place entirely. He wasn't even a farmer. And the guy gave him some birds, like 500 birds, and told him, after 3 months, I'll come back and buy the birds from you at maturity. He gave him money, he gave him capital. You know, he sold those birds to another person, took the money and ran away and disappeared. So sometimes the people we call farmers might not be very true to themselves, talk less of being true to the society. Some time back, during the administration of Governor Amechi, they gave agri loans. What did they do with it? They used the loan to go and buy other things instead of going into farming. So when we try to condemn or ask the government to help, we should also talk to ourselves so that we do the right thing. And by so doing, we'll be able to help the society.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Simply Goodness says, Maxwell, it baffles me when people ask for the governor to be given time to do the right thing. All those SUVs and millions of naira the governor dole out to groups that come to sing his praise. Those that need those ones don't need time. Let's not sugarcoat the truth. Anything government wants to achieve, it will achieve. The only thing government cannot do is to give life. Sainto says, you said that farmers should call no network in Boa and other communities in Kana LJ. Even to listen to radio is a problem. But at least you listen now. You heard me and then you were able to send a message. Greetings, Max. According to some callers, government have become difficult because you mentioned governors and caretakers. But just turn the conversation to the federal government. Government will be regarded as the most easy thing to do, and there shall be call for protests. What a people. Maxwell, I don't laugh tired. Governance is not difficult. It is in Africa that will make governance very difficult. It is not difficult. In France, farmers said they were going to barricade everywhere, go on strike. Emmanuel Macron called them and they settled the matter. Because he knows that food is very important. If farmers decide that they will not go to farm, now there will be crisis in the country. So he called them, what do you need? They settled. They went back to farm. Not to talk of in Africa where we have lands everywhere. And God has so blessed us. One of the most, in fact, the most blessed continent in the world, Africa. The most blessed nation in Africa, Nigeria. Why are we having food crisis? Insecurity. Lack of commitment on the part of government. There was a time they said they were doing rice pyramid. That's for the federal level. But at the state level and the local level, what are they doing so I can have food? I remember her name, Charity Nkomadu. She's listening to me. She's from Rumewa. She says she has land that government should come and farm. She's offering her own land now, since they don't want to give her seedlings. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes.
Sir.
Welcome.
We're talking about agriculture. Universities are not sufficient. The government should think about buying trawlers so that the boys can fish and have access even to export. Thank you.
All right. I didn't really get you, but you've made your point. So, Charity will always send me a message daily that she has land. At least I'm familiar with Rumewa. They have lands. She said government should come and farm, then give her a percentage. So why can't government go into farming? So the Buguma Fish Farm, the one at Norwa, that's what you call it, Songhai Farm. I saw a tomato farm at, is it within Ahoda or Ikwere local government area that was done by former Governor Amechi. That place is now a shadow of itself. Good evening. That place is now a shadow of itself. Large farm for tomato, you can plant any season. It doesn't require, the place is set up in a way that, season out of season you can plant, so you can have tomato. So I was speaking with a woman who sells tomato in the market. I was asking her, why is tomato, very expensive? Said the one they have now is from Cameroon. So by the time you move it down here, definitely the price will go up. That, I've forgotten the name of that place. I think it's in Ikwere local government or thereabout. That Mechi set up that farm. She was going to that farm to buy tomato then, early momo. That when I hear people going to bush market, that's where she goes to. She's still selling tomato till today in this Alakaya market. She gave me the history, told me why tomato is very expensive. That if we have tomato farm here in River State, some coming from Ebonyi, some coming from the north, Jos and Co., that you will have different species. Prices will drop. Fiam! And then you choose which one do you want. Good evening. You will now choose the one you want to buy. All right, we'll take a short break. Come back for eyewitness reports. Start sending them in. All right, we'll be right back.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
I have a dream. I have a dream too, that one day Nigeria will become the greatest nation in the world.
How will that happen?
That's what Changemakers International Initiative is about. From 15th to the 20th of August 2024 at Yakubu Gowon Stadium, Elokoya in Port Harcourt. Come and get empowered to make an impact and improve the society at Changemakers International 2024. The event features special women and men's conference on economic investment, health, family values, etc. Listen to seasoned men like Ankyo Breaks, Dr. Richard Okoye, and chief host Pastor Dr. William Skumiyi. Music by Priye Odede and Chioma Jesus. This event will be flagged off by the special guests of honor, His Excellency Sir Siminalayi Fubara, GSSROS, Executive Governor of River State. Guest of honor, Her Excellency Professor Ngozi Odu, Deputy Governor of River State, and Her Excellency Mrs. Valerie Siminalayi Fubara, wife of the Executive Governor of River State. You can make a change. Oh yes, that's what Changemakers 2024 is about.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Get ready as we take you through a journey of discovery, exploitation, and essence of natural resources on your premium talk and news and sports station. It is Greenland.
It's green. Oh, oh.
A program that brings to center stage issues on agriculture with analysts, technocrats, and farmers.
To discuss the challenges, opportunities, and role of agriculture in Nigeria and how it affects our economy. Every Friday, 1 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Alright, your calls can come in for Eyewitness Report. What is it that you can see, feel within your environment that you want to report to the authorities? Please send those messages. You can also do If you're having difficulty trying to call, you can just send a 1 minute, please, precisely 1 minute WhatsApp voice call so I can take it. Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Can you hear me, please? Sorry.
Yes, please.
There's something I want to remind you. Sorry. See, if we talk about this side, we'll talk about the other way. I could remember many years ago, 80s, 90s, there was no herdsmen. If people are thinking, let them talk about this. Some people are needing to farm. If you go from here to where? To Goni, to just like that, go and see empty land. Okay? But something, how can herdsmen go to people's farm, kill people, rape people, destroy their farm? Let's think about that. Let's think about security. People are ready to farm. I'm sure people are ready to farm. What is palliative? What is the sharing of rice or sharing of this and that? How many have you gotten since they have been sharing? You ask them, how many have you gotten? I beg, to get their own, please. Can you give me some? I'm just telling you. Okay, how can somebody close school to land that boom like this thing before? How can people... Listen. Sometimes I'm not happy. Look at this rainbow. Look at many projects abandoned. Look at rainbow. Rivers is supposed to be the richest state in this Nigeria because they have everything. They have refinery, they have oil, they have seaport, they have. Let them go to rainbow. Go to many places, even go to land. Go to many places. They just spoil money for nothing. They cannot even. Oh my God! Look at the shopping mall Omeya built. Break down them. Just go to GRA now. They brought that thing down.
Thank you.
Model hell. Just imagine.
Thank you, sir.
Herdsmen kill people.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Master. Good evening.
Yes, go ahead. What's your eyewitness?
This is Jeff Solomon. My witness today at the Uniport Junction. It's our task force working at the Uniport Junction. They should be careful. All task force in River State. The one today in my program, I was coming from Uniport to Uzoba Junction. Right at the Uzoba Uniport Junction, I don't know what they did to one driver. Whether they poured something on his eyes. It's task force. So the man could not see. The man was shouting, was shouting, was screaming. You know? So for more than 30 minutes, the people at the back was thinking maybe because today it's a Joba market, was thinking that because of the market they go slow. Not that the cause of the go slow was that particular thing. They just attacked the man, poured something on his eyes and left him there. The man vehicle was driving, his vehicle was on the road, standby on the road. So our task force, they should work with the fear of God. And the drivers too, they should also obey task force. Both the driver and the task force, they are all important for River State. Without the task force, the driver, they block the road. We will not have a free movement. And without the drivers, there will be no movement. Won't travel from one place to another. So let us cooperate. So using your own to oppress the other person's business, it's not good. More especially these small boys acting the task force.
Thank you very much for your time. Good evening. Go ahead.
Mr. Master.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, my brother. Also, last week I listened to your program, and I was like, do we have a broadcaster, a presenter that is fantastic? I love you for that. It means I tend to ask myself, did the government listen to you? Not even I'm not talking about what because I know your network is far. Your network is very far. I can ask myself, did they listen to you? They just like maybe you would enter the left side of the idea and bust from the right side bush. Because what you are selling an idea. It's a large country, you will be paying in dollar. The idea sharing is still you're invited to a round table with a good coffee. God, guy, Lord, I just want to tell you thank you much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too. All right, let's take some. Uncle Max, persons living with disability in a chapter are languishing in penury and hunger. The CDC chairman has not looked at them nor given them shishi. Pastor Godi, thank you. My eyewitness is that my community, Bua, in Kana local government area, Ward 11, have no electricity since the tenure of Dr. Peter Odili till now. Teresa, thank you for sharing that. You still have, places where there is no electricity. Good evening, Max. My eyewitness report over the weekend, while in a taxi at Abacha Road, a man carrying one-stop shop of a large rucksack bag filled with second-hand electric household gadgets on his back. Please, anybody that knows him should tell him that the weight of what he is carrying now might affect his posture in years to come, because already he's bending his body to be walking. A stitch in time saves 9. All right, Rex from Pataka, thank you, sir. Okay, let me just go through the schools. From Imaman, you have State School Umo Dilendashi. You have UP Su, needs rehabilitation. You have CPS Umwene Ibudo. You have State School Igbelu Bindashi. You have State School Umoye. You have State School Umokom Dashi. You have State School Umocham Dashi. CSS Isu. You have General Hospital Okei. Health Center Umatru Mbeche. You have Health Center Umede Mbeche. You have State School Eche Girls Ibudo. State School Akpukabi, State School Obite, State School Umatru Mbeche. You have State School Okehi 2, State School Okoneche Ibudo, UP Umatru Mbeche, State School Akpakweche. All these schools and hospital needs rehabilitation. Thank you, Imaman. Max, please tell the River State Governor to direct this Emoha CTC chairman to renovate CSS Rumohia School in Emoha, LJ. If I Chuku, thank you. UC, you can please make it just 1 minute, so I'm able to take it. My eyewitness is on the River State CTC. You see, these CTCs are now thinking of becoming real chairmen in their various LGS. Okay, so what are you saying, Ameji? What are you saying exactly? Good evening, Max. One of the major challenges concerning farming is insecurity and herdsmen. I have 2 plots of land at Ibuiche. I have eaten at least 3 to 4 basins of gari. But the next time I did farm, cow finished it. And another time I went there, gun boys have occupied the place. Very unfortunate. Ameji, please explain further what you mean by, the CCC chairman thinking of being the real chairman. Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my dear brother.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, my name is Engineer Joran Salioba, popularly known as Ante Moskilema.
Yes, please.
Yes, my dear brother. Quickly, let me just talk on the latest development in my community, and also share the one we also need in Emoha local government. Well, I want to use this opportunity to say thank you, because the little attention has been drawn to the community secondary school, brother. by Honorable Prince Charles Beke, the Commissioner for Local Government Chieftaincy Affairs. I want to also say that the school, there is a serious work going on in the school for now. They are doing a fencing project in the school. Just like as I told you before now, that he is the eye, the number one eye in our local government. That the governor, if you want to get any access to see the governor, you must pass through him, I believe, because he is close to the governor. I want to also say, since that he has started doing this to the community of Elebrada, he should also extend to other places. And Mr. Maxwell, I also told you that with him also, we can also pass through him to get light that we don't have for past years. I want to also use this opportunity to also let you know that, I know that you know more than me on this. I want to say that some charter committee member has been inaugurated to see the affairs of the electricity in Emohua local government. I want to also use this opportunity to ask them what is also holding the light. I have walked around a bit to some places. I have not seen the post. Please, we the people of Emohua, we also need the light. The Emohua local government entirely, we need the light. Please, please, please. And again, Mr. Maxwell, I want to tell you that my community, by the special grace of God, we have relative peace. And I want to also say that the peace should also extend to other communities because we have a lot. Mr. Maxwell, I want to also tell you that there is a good news coming to my community, but I don't want to unveil it now. There is a very big good news coming to my community, and the only way we can achieve it, Mr. Maxwell, the only way we can achieve it is for us to keep peace in our community. Something very, very important in the world has been found in my community. So we need to keep our finger across, keep peace in the community. That is the only way everybody will benefit from that. So thank you. God bless you. No, without missing what my dear brother, I want to also use this opportunity to congratulate the chairman of APC. I'm not a member of APC. I'm a PDP member, a member of Simplify Movement. I want to also congratulate the chairman of APC for the victory today in the court. I want to also use this opportunity to say God should turn shaming our enemies in this state. Anybody who does not want the success of the current governor, please, God should shame them.
No, it's not necessary. It's not necessary.
No, God should shame them in 100
No. We have to let you go, please. There's no need for that. Okay, you've done the congratulations, and then I think that should be it. But thank you. We got your thought. Please don't be angry. We have to sanitize the conversation. Max, people in some communities complain and talk about cows, herdsmen activities in their farms. Are they really aware that some of these cows are owned by our people and not the Fulani persons? Are these owners not aware of these complaints? Kanu, thank you. Maxwell, good evening. My eyewitness is on Road Market and Motor Park at every junction in Obiakwa and Port Harcourt, like Choba by Uniport Junction, Rumokoro before Obiakwa LGA, Creek Road, Mile 1, Mile 3 Market. People have closed the major roads. This is causing serious traffic. Government should please help. Obingile, thank you. Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please. Onda, go ahead.
Yes, so happy new friend.
Which is saying.
Yes. I talk about this Deeper Life High Road at Rumofanad. Mr. Maxwell, today again, rainfall. Come and see the road. Very bad. Bad and baddest. Come and see Potopoto on that road. Please, let Excellency, the Governor of River State, the manager of what I call Julius Vegan in order, come and focus on that road. All the vehicles, first, they are passing there. In fact, some of them now don't run for that road now. They pass where they call Omaro Street. We are NGDC, die for us. Maybe they cause this road for us. I beg, we NGDC for us. Nobody Julius Vegan that do this road, though. Now NGDC, now then do this for us. Please, that Deeper Life High Road done bad. People car, if you wash your car, before you know, the car don't become red, poto. Even the other day, I was coming back from my trade. The bus I entered, this cricket bus. Since there, on almost no ocean, people come down, both my shoes, I put inside poto. People are suffering that road. Please, now they're passing on Maro, where they call Maro Street again. Where the road is going now, we more will go to suffer. And the one again, another two, we don't have health center more finally. And calling the capital chairman of Obiapo, no more mind Obiapo, we don't have health center. Please, and the limited man and NDDC, they try a lot at Mopanali, where they call Osback Road at Akola. Please, that place needs them again. And where they call Abuja at Mopanali here, that place needs NDDC. I beg, let Governor River State come and do something for us.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you.
I'm begging him.
Thank you. Good evening. Welcome. Yes, go ahead, sir. Yes, go ahead.
I'm a man calling from Umechim.
Yes, please.
Yes, Mark, you know that I've been complaining about the blackouts that we are facing in Umechim, Egui, Omayago, Okarago, Otero, and Abara. You know, these communities make up Ibabrasa in the local government. So we have been in darkness for almost 2 years now. We have been in darkness. And then when our caretaker CTC chairman was appointed, that's Honorable John Ngubo Otamri, you know, we are all happy when he was appointed as the CTC chairman. But to our greatest surprise, if he has been appointed, you know, he has been adamant. Yeah, he's not up and doing. You know, at least as a CTC chairman of a local government, he ought to have restored life in these communities that I mentioned. You know, Chokocho, Igbo, they all have electricity. You know, disconnecting them, never just disconnected us, PSP, they disconnected us. And we are dealing blackout for almost 2 years now. I don't know the offense we have committed. And you mentioned it's one of the oil producing communities in a local government. It's one of the best oil producing communities. So it is very, very appalling indeed. That we are dealing darkness for almost 2 years now. Look at our polls that serve almost 2 years now. It's still lying there. At least let the CDC come and sit up. I heard when you were reading the news about Emo local government chairman David Omreji, what he's doing there. They are commending him for the good work he is doing. At least let our own local government chairman follow suit. He should follow suit. He should follow suit.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Okay. Good evening, Maxwell. The Ngeni Kingdom in Ahoda West needs government attention. No good road. Jankarama General Hospital is now a home for reptiles. No electricity. The Adi-Iro axis has been cut off from accessing other parts of the kingdom as a result of bad road from Okaki to Okwaraki, Ikodi to Udoda has been cut off from accessing other parts of the state. No electricity, neither roads from the existence of the above-mentioned communities. We are calling on our God-sent Governor Sim to come to our aid. Matthew Sam Jr. from Ikodi and Ngeni. Thank you. Now, for us to be educated a little bit, there are specific responsibilities for your LGAs. You can, of course, check the Constitution is there. The functions of the local government, chairman, CTC, whatever you can call it, political head at the local government. These are the following job they are supposed to do. All the health centers in your area, they are supposed to be maintaining it. So for him, a man who sends me these health centers and hospitals that need rehabilitation, it is the duty of your local government chairman to go and do on-the-spot assessment and then put in few millions to renovate those schools, buy the chairs, ensure that the learning materials are intact at the primary school level. Then the primary healthcare centers, most of them don't have common scanning machine. It is the duty of your local government chairman to ensure that those primary healthcare centers are working optimally. It is duty of the state government to employ doctors and then deploy health professionals to that place. But the functionality of those health centers is dependent on the functionality of your local government head. That is their job. Internal roads is their job. Ensuring that there's cleanliness within your LGA is their job. All these small potholes you're seeing, your local government head is supposed to fix them. Markets, they're supposed to build, ensure that those markets are cleaned, set up a system. Your motor parks, it is their job. What again? It is not only to collect tax and do tax force. Like someone said, buy a land now in Obiakpo, just put block there. Then workers should come around and see if they want to work. You see Obiakpo will come to collect tax. But was it... which day? Was it last week that somebody was complaining that there was a corpse around Eneka Iguruta axis? For how many days? So these are the jobs of your LGA. Paying bursary to the LGA students is their job. I want you to know that. So you know where to channel. Then general hospital is the job of the state government. General hospital, zonal hospitals, you know. They call it zonal hospitals, but they are all general hospitals. It's the job of the state government. So know which one you're telling Governor Sim to do and the one you ought to go and pressurize your CTC chairman to do. These are things they're supposed to do. Primary healthcare centers, primary schools that are not supposed to lack chairs, those places are supposed to be put in order. Just few millions, you fix them. Then you talk about internal roads. They are supposed to be built by these local government chairmen. All the small potholes around, they're supposed to fix them. Okay? Good evening. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, Reginald, I call.
Reginald, what's happening in Eche?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Maxwell. And I am aware that information reaching me shows that Governor Sefobra is renovating primary schools. And I want to draw the attention of the governor through the Commissioner for Education that Chokuchu Model Primary School needs urgent rehabilitation, including all the old schools that Imam has been crying for in a chain. I know that there are more than that number, but let us start from the one that is being mentioned. And I'm surprised that within this vacation, I have expected that renovation of the school should be in top gear. But I don't know if at the end of this period, when school will resume, whether the school will be in a perfect condition or the school will still be in the condition that we have been complaining for. Because I have not seen any action, Mr. Maxwell. That is why I am calling. And I want to use this opportunity to remind the CTC chairman that, please, you are the one that will relate our information to the governor. Draw the attention of the governor to all the cries that the chair has been crying. And we are also expecting the CTC chairman to do something. Because Mr. Maxwell, whether you like it or not, a month and close to 2 months is almost over. And what is left now, maybe 1 month plus. And we expect much from the CTC chairman. And finally, Mr. Maxwell, one of my brothers called from Umekim concerning drawing the attention of the CTC chairman concerning the issue of electricity in Umekim and other neighboring communities. Mr. Maxwell, you will agree with me that I, Regina, have cried
during the administration of Obin Nanyao that it had been in darkness for over 2 years, and we were about celebrating 2 years and 6 months of darkness. And none of these my brothers was able to join me for this crime. Until the Togoche community, we in Togoche community, we decided to raise resources together, decided to put funds together to restore life in Togoche community. So I want to inform him that it is not the local government chairman, it is not the state government, it is the effort of Togoche community that we were able to fix our life. And I expect that Imagine community should also do this. I am not excusing the duty of local government chairman. The charter chairman can also help the people of Imagine and other communities that are in darkness to ensure that they fix their electricity back. But he should be informed that the Togoche community, we put resources together to restore our life after
Thank you, Reginald. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see if we can take some messages. I forgot the what do you call it now? Transformers are supposed to be bought by PHEDC, but since if you wait for PHEDC, you wait till the world will come to an end. It is now the duty of the CCC chairman to buy those transformers, fix them in those communities, ensure that those transformers are new ones, and then replace them with old ones, buy extra and keep. In case when people start building also, you can now do some form of shifting cultivation. That's what I call it. You push those other new buildings to the new transformer. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
It's William calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
I want to ask, this school that I made this start, it started for some of the community, and it was unable to finish because of the contractor that were handling that one. In my place, I called and made complaint, and nothing has been done. So I don't know who will handle that particular school. Because anytime I travel home, I look at that place as a hideout for the tea, and those boys in the community that are smoking. And I'm looking at what to do, whether to look for boys to put that thing down before they will be staying there and be stealing something for somebody that comes from board. So I want to know who is responsible for that one.
It's the state government too.
And who is going to the state government? Because the communities we are Karahaka board, and that school is very close to the road, which I know that even the governor himself will see when he's going to Opopo and the rest of it. It's a private school.
All right, thank you, sir. Anyone that was not, some of the schools that were built by the former administration of Rotimi Amechi, you know, some of these contracts too, they give it to their friends, and their friends will just build it to lintel level, abandon it, chop the roofing and the completion. Some will build it to, they will roof it, and then the finishing, they will not do it. It's the state government that will bear the cost too. Unfortunately, it's taxpayers' money. It's all right. Maxwell, I want to plead that our people-oriented governor, Sim Fubara, to pity pensioners. Our plight are weighing heavily on us, particularly persons with disabilities, living with disabilities. Let him pay special attention to payment of PWDs retired from the civil service, their gratuities and pension arrears, so they can continue to eke out a living. This will write his name in a golden plate that posterity will ever remember. Again, he should look into the activities of the pension board. It looks like there is murky business going on there. Sir Simeon from Rundeli. Thank you, sir. Good evening, Maxwell. I am Ibrahim Yaro Gumel. On agriculture, most problems are insecurity, hijacking of seedlings, fertilizer, farm tools, and funds meant for the real farmers. But in my state, Jigawa, where the farmers are always holding our government accountable, and we are benefiting always. But in River State, the farmers will call in your station to complain, but go behind celebrating those hijacking their benefit. It's all right. Okay. Good evening. Welcome. Okay. While we're trying to allow the calls, please, your voice message should just be a minute. Please, please. I'm begging you. You see, please, make it a minute. Please, I'm begging you. Dr. Owukio from Ido. I've been clamoring that the old unconstructed road connecting Ido and Buguma communities, which takes through the old UPE Fishery Road, be constructed to serve as exit routes during high-powered events like funerals, elections, and its related activities, because there used to be gridlock in periods of this sort since there is only one accessible road. When this road is constructed, it will also allow the motorcyclists to go through these two communities to relieve the people from trekking outwards to the major road in search of motorcycle. Doc, thank you very much, sir. My eyewitness reporter as follows. One, in Akukutoru, you mentioned some schools within Abunima community that needs rehabilitation. UP Model Primary School, Abunima General Hospital has been abandoned. You need solar light to be installed on the new road beginning from the Abunima Motor Park to the Abunima Market. The Abunima Degema Bridge needs solar light. The Abunima Obonoma Road beginning from Welcome to Abunima to Obonoma Community needs solar street light. The Abunima Modern Market has been abandoned, needs rehabilitation. The Abunima Waterfront needs solar light to lighten up that place from the Polling Market to the Navy Base at Bestman Compound. You also talked about Abunima community needs treated drinking water. Abunima police station at the Abunima New Road has been abandoned. BCM Primary School, you said, is in a bad state. Then you move down to Degema, where you talked about Degema National High School. The only secondary school in the whole of Degema is in a bad state. Mother Primary School is in a bad state. Degema General Hospital needs rehabilitation. Teacher Training College, Degema, no longer exists. It needs rehabilitation. A bridge linking Degema town, you need it from Agric Waterside to Abua Agada Waterside. You need solar street light from Doctor's Farm through the Degema Buguma highway to Agric Junction. Yes, you can call on WhatsApp. The road from Consulate Market bus stop through the Consulate and cuts across the Catherine Road to New Church Primary School, to St. Bartholomew Primary School, to the St. Bartholomew Anglican Church, to the Degema Market, straight to the Degema Buguma Highway, needs reconstruction. Amadio Way, thank you very much for your time. We appreciate you. Yes, you can call. You can call. We'll take it. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Eyewitness reporter. I'm from Ahuda West. My name is Okien from Ahuda West. The CTC chairman of Ahuda West is not doing anything. No. Please, we should amplify this call now. They should call him to order. I think the speaker, Right Honorable Oko Jumbo, said anyone that is not doing anything should be reported and that person will be dropped. Please, they should start with this one, please. You're a media man. I think I didn't hear anything from
which local government, sir?
Ahuda West. You don't hear anything going on there. Please. The governor should do fast and remove that one and put somebody up. You're hearing from everywhere. You're hearing from other West. Don't you have a location? Please, that person should be dropped immediately. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. Good evening.
Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. My name is Onu Samuel calling from Port Harcourt. Now, I want to give this little piece to my local government chairman, Nasaratori. You know, when you're coming into Asaratori, I'm not talking about when you're coming into Calabari, but the one that you navigate to Asaratori, there should be a kind of a signpost, like an overhead signpost, showing that welcome to Asaratori local government. The one we have, I think, is like a signpost by the roadside. So the local government chairman, a person of Honorable Olorosama Makri, should at least fix that, so that when you're coming above the road, above your head, you should see that welcome to Asaraton than the one we have by the roadside. I think we should go beyond. We should go beyond that.
All right.
That is just what I want to
thank you, sir.
Tell my local government chairman.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yes, you see. Hello, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, so good evening.
Yes, quickly. Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, network.
Hi, Lucky Maxwell. Simply goodness from Alabama. Please, I want to use this platform to call on the authority of reports, every led by Professor George Willow and the SCG, to please come to the aid of students. Just from front gate to inside school, it's now 300 naira. Multiply this by 5 days in a week, and you can tell how much students spend only on transport on a weekly basis. And you not even factor in other expenses. So, how much do they even receive as allowance from their parents or guardians? So please, the school management should come in and subsidize these prices for students. The pressure is already much, so adding this one now is another one, and it's something that we can't take any longer. So please, I hope you're listening. Thank you.
Max, good evening. It's Mr. UC. Now, if you thought the program is just finishing, I just like it. You understand? Now, we are talking about palm product, this, that. I do know that there's a land that government owns, River State government at Ikwerengo. That land, they plant this in the plantain, pineapple. You understand? During Amechi time. Do you know that that place have collapsed? Nothing is functioning there. Even our government, they are not that kind of, they don't have this maintenance culture. Then when you create all this, they can give it to private individuals to manage it. If you go to that place, during when a former governor was ruling, when the road is somehow motorable, when you go there, you see a lot of plantains, see a lot of pineapples, you understand? But right now, that place have collapsed. You understand? Now, if you are talking about the palm product and all that, what about the road? Because the road where this place where I'm talking about, the road at least where this the government where they plant this pineapple and all that, you cannot pass it, you cannot advise your enemy. Being Chokota Ikurengo Umeblu Road is Umeblu Ikurengo that own the land where where I'm talking about, where they plant pineapple and the plantain. You understand? I'm just begging the state government, and that land have been like that for years. I believe if catch not, if you go there now, the community have started selling some area. At times you see some of all this land grabbing is government that normally cause it. If you go to some of the land in a chain, you understand that government owes. They have abandoned a lot of things they're supposed to use this land to do. And the owner of the land, the landlords of the land, they will like, oh, this place is just like that, and they're not using it for anything. Let's start selling and other things. They should come and put our road in order so that they will have the access road to go to where this land is, and they invest in this place, start producing again plantain and the pineapple in this place. God bless you.
Good evening, welcome.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm Simeon from Bele.
Yes, please.
I want to remind our able governor, when he mounted the throne, I saw him on top of the bridge that was to connect Abua and Abandele Road. And initially, I saw the trunk that was carrying the bridge that will lay on top of the bridge. But for some time now, almost a year plus, work has stopped on that very bridge. So I don't want to say if the governor should try and revisit it. Maybe the contractor must have taken either he start off, or maybe he has taken the money, and ran away. Let the governor look into the contract book and see who that contract was awarded to. The bridge that to connect Abua, Abandele, has been stopped. For what now? What is the problem? And our road is bad. I thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
As well, good evening. Please, all the whole of the government craft center, mostly all of them in River State, have collapsed. The one at Eche here for Okomoko, I don't know if that one is existing any longer. Please, I am begging the River State government, precisely the governor, to look into bringing back our government craft center, where our children go to study so many kinds of handworking. For example, carpentry, electrician, and as many as. Please, I am calling on the governor to look into reviving government craft center, because our children, they are very, very in need of getting
All right, thank you. Good evening, welcome.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, please.
Yes, my name is Francis.
Yes, please.
You are doing a massive job. Every day I'm listening to you and I'm very, very impressed with what you are doing there. But I don't know, sometimes I ask myself if the government are listening to you.
They are listening, no?
I'm not sure. Because nothing has been done. We are talking about hunger. People are talking about bridges, roads. We should focus on hunger first and how to conquer it before any other thing. Because a lot of people have not eaten. I'm telling the truth. A lot of people have not eaten. I'm very sure that people that have eaten, they are the ones talking about bridges and roads. We should forget about that one first. But I know the road is very important for them. It's food first now. If you don't eat, we walk on the street.
Thank you, sir.
So that is it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
You. They are listening. All of them are listening as we speak now. Insult one of them now, you know they are listening. Vinci says, good PM Max, I want to beg the governor to help revive the General Hospital and the Modern Health Center along East West Road in Emoha, which houses reptiles now. Vinci, thank you. They are listening. If government wants to work, government will work. I'll leave it there. Thank you very much for being a part of the broadcast. We appreciate everyone. On Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, LuckyMaxwell. And on Twitter, LuckyMax234, one word. Good evening.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
The Olympics have come and gone for Nigeria. Like we say, we went successfully and came back successfully, if you know what I'm saying. Well, I've got someone right here in the studio with me who has been at the very top. You can call him the Minister of Sport in quotes now, but then he used to be DG of the Sports Commission. Dr. Patrick Ekeji is waiting to talk to us. There's so much you need to learn listening to him on this edition of Global Sports Update with yours truly, Godwin Enakeda. Welcome back. Yes, he's in God's own country, America precisely. DG, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Godi.
Yes, so Dr. Patrick Ekeji, for those who do not know, was one-time captain of the Green Eagles of Nigeria, played for Enugu Rangers, and ended up as the Director General, Nigerian National Sport Commission. I beg your pardon. So, when we want to talk to people who understand the dynamics of sport in Nigeria, you are the one. Are you ready for us, Dr. Patrick Ekeji?
I'm ready. Also should add that I played for the Green Eagles, not when it was Green Eagles.
Yes, sir. Okay, straight up, we've gone to the Olympics. We are back. We didn't win a brass. Were you one of those who expected the miracle to happen in France?
I guess you can imagine what my answer is. There are no miracles in sports. Any sport achievement is based on proper arrangement, proper training, proper planning, and all that stuff. So I'm not surprised that we've not done as well as we expected. This is not the first time. But even when we went to Athens, what year was that? We came back with a bronze in football. Anyway, like and many other Nigerians in the sports sector, the Olympic Games is not a program where you prepare for, even in 4 years. It's a 4-year cycle. It's held once every 4 years. But the process of attaining podium achievement is more than 4 years. Now, the challenge we have had in Nigeria, and we always have, is the challenge of implementation of plans. We have good people who can describe plans.
Okay.
But if you are a good planner, you must also have the beat. What I mean by the beat, that is the drum beat, the dances of those who should activate those plans, make those plans work. Except if you have the means to make those plans work. So you plan and then you, of course, make them work. It will not. I say this from my experience. We won the All Africa Games, by the way. I'm not giving you a direct reference. We won the All Africa Games, not because we hosted it at the time we did, and that was the third time we had to host it. We had hosted twice. We didn't win the All Africa Games, but at the third hosting, when I was the technical person that was in charge of technical participation in the games. We won. We did not win it because we hosted it.
Okay.
We won it because I was lucky to have had a permanent secretary who gave me the free hand to execute the programs of preparation and participation.
Dr. Keji, you are taking us on a long ride. You have just spoken about Koja 2003 in Abuja. Now, how can we stop this fire brigade approach? You just said that Olympic is not something you plan for months. Even 4 years might be too short for you to medal, as it were. You talked about implementation, but all the time, there's always fire brigade approach. How do we stop this?
Look, it is not as a result of those in the ministry. Neither is it as a result of the fault of those in the sports federations. What I mean, sports federation presidents and all of that. Now, you cannot expect a wonderful result from a global competition where countries have prepared meticulously for years. In our own case, it's a matter of a couple of weeks to the to the occasion. And then what is required is then released to the government. Well, you will still go for the games all the same. Okay. You still go for the games all the same. Your performance may not be as effective as you would have wanted it to be.
But Dr. Keji, do you agree with people who will say that most times we have accidental successes, not that we plan for those successes?
No, when you say successes are accidental, you tend to forget that the people that bring about those successes in sports are in the first place talented. So they have developed their skills, either which way, whether perfectly or not perfectly. So, but you are going to a competition where the best in the world is expected. The best in the world is expected. So your own preparations cannot be or equal or better than that of the best in the world. So when you get to an Olympic Games like we just being concluded, you are competing amongst the best in the world. In other words, the best preparations, the best exposures, the best of fundings. The late Yinka Okewu, you know how he described Nigeria? That for Nigeria here, there's going to be an Olympic Games. then collect some athletes and rush there, and thinking that we are going to, by one magic or the other, perform magic, perform well. That it is not so. Jacob Okewu, the former NFA, he died many years ago.
Yeah.
So what you and I are talking today did not start today.
Exactly. How do we stop it? That's my issue. Dr. KG, how do we stop this? How do we get out of this?
Well, the only way you can get out of not doing something well is to, first of all, get the people that have the cognate experience to do it well. Get them to come and manage it. And then provide the enabling environment for them. What do I mean by enabling environment? The funds.
Okay.
For them to execute those programs. Look, if you have good managers, very good managers, I mean managers who can manage wealth, but you don't give them the enabling environment, they won't do well. And if you don't have an enabling environment, which includes funding required, they won't do well. So we've had this ad hoc ways of going for the Olympic Games. It doesn't work. It can't work. So it's a whole lot, but for you, Godi, yes, I've started to it's we have had several recommendations, go to the archives. You don't even need any more calling people anymore to come and talk. Go to the archives.
And you'll find the solution there.
Those documents and implement them. We have our country is very interesting.
Yeah. Now, for the sake of Nigerians who are listening to us now, who prepares a team for major competition?
Because of division of labor, the federations do their own, NOC does their own. Let me digress a bit. I read that one of our athletes was not appropriately registered. For goodness sake, what was the federation doing? What was NOC doing? When did they know that this child has not been proper? I can't understand it. I just can't understand it.
No, I mean, that is a focal point. I really wanted to talk about that, Dr. KG. Now, we're talking about Favour Ofili. Favour Ofili discovered at the Games Village that she was not registered for the 100 meters. As we speak now, the minister did say that he was going to get to the bottom of this. We haven't heard any official line, as it were. What I've heard is that the AFN, the body that runs athletics in Nigeria, said that 200 meters will be good for her, that she'll be burnt out if she does the 100 and try to do the 200 meters. No one has owned up to it. I mean, how could we have avoided this, as it were, Dr. Keji?
Look, the federation, the Athletic Federation of Nigeria is culpable. They can't get away from it. The Nigeria Olympic Committee will not register an athlete that the federation has not presented.
Okay.
I asked the question myself. What was the federation, Athletic Federation of Nigeria doing?
So this is if the federation, the AFN has said that they actually registered him. They sent the list to NOC. The NOC has not spoken.
Let the NOC bring to Nigeria the list they sent to NOC.
No, they have. AFN have put out the list that they sent to a statement that was signed by the General Secretary of the Technical Director of AFN. Right there. That this is the list. Yes. Ofili's name was there listed as an athlete will run the 100 meters.
In which case, so how come the NOC did not register him?
Well, the minister said Nigerians will get to find out exactly who.
The Nigeria Olympic Committee cannot delist any athlete that is forwarded by the appropriate federation. They don't have that authority. The Nigerian Olympic Committee is only a vehicle through which countries attend the Olympic Games. We need to understand this.
Certainly, we'll return tomorrow with Dr. Patrick Egeji. It's all about how we can go to major championships and make a difference. My name is Godwin Inakana. Thank you for staying with us. Let's keep cruising. God bless Nigeria.
You
may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airways with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Follow no road, Oga. Follow no road. Ababi follow no road. People think follow no road.
Hey, better don't land though. That thing where we don't find Tete for Sokoto. Don't land Boa forward Domont. Baba Champion Herbs, aka Champion Action for Men. Don't carry Ubonge Herbal Remedy. Enter town. To take bring out the real action in you as a man. Hey, Baba Champion Action for Men. For that man when they perform well. Baba Champion Action for Men. You do good for both young and old. Even if you don't reach 80 years, you go still maintain your wing. You go normalize your system, boost your performance, make you stand gidigbam. Dey kakaraka as a real man with correct action. Champion Action for Men. Correct wonder root where go activate the real action in you. Now the day when you start to take them, that day go begin work for you. Even when you don't take and finish, you go see the fire they go. Because you don't correct your system, set and fine, make you carry the go. Baba Champion Day for number 62 Ikwere Road by Egede Street, my one Jobu Port Harcourt. Call 081-6920-2525. Take them again, 081-6920-2525. Baba Champion, now for real man.
Greetings to you, wonderful people of River State. Thank you for joining us on this health enlightenment, sponsored by Baba Champion Herbs. Baba Champion Day for number 62 Ikwere Road by Egede Street, my one Jobu Port Harcourt. You can call Baba Champion on 081-6920-2525. 081-6920-2525. Let's hear from the Chief Consultant of Baba Champion Herbs.
Thank you so much, dear listener, for being with us. I am the Chief Consultant of Champion Herbs International. Today, I want to talk about erectile dysfunction.
Please, could you break it down so everybody can understand this?
Erectile dysfunction is the inability to get and keep an erection firm enough for intercourse. Having erection trouble from time to time is not necessarily an issue for concern, but when it happens frequently, it becomes a problem. It can cause stress, affect your self-confidence, and contribute contributes to relationship problems. This problem of getting or keeping an erection can also be a sign of an underlying health condition that needs treatment. Male sexual arousal is a complex process that involves the brain, hormones, emotions, nerves, muscles, and blood vessels. Stress and mental health concerns can cause or worsen erectile dysfunction. Common causes include alcoholism and other forms of substance abuse, sleep disorders. If you don't sleep well, it can affect your performance. Tobacco use, too much sugar in the body, obesity, metabolic syndrome, which is a condition involving increased blood pressure, high insulin level, body fat around the waist, among others.
Does it come with symptoms?
The symptoms include trouble getting an erection or keeping an erection, reduced sexual desire. You find yourself as a man, you don't have urge at all. When you experience other sexual problems such as premature ejaculation, other ailments such as diabetes, heart disease might also be linked to erectile dysfunction.
Any advice to our listeners?
I advise any man with any of these symptoms to quickly visit an expert. Even if it gets you embarrassed talking to an expert, never mind that. Most times, treating an underlying condition is enough to reverse erectile dysfunction. In other cases, medication or direct treatment helps a lot. So, when you see yourself in this situation, visit an expert. Don't feel ashamed to talk to an expert. We are located at number 62 Ikwere Road by Egede Street, my one Diobu Port Harcourt, Baba Champion Herbs. You can call us on 081 69 20 2525.
Thank you very much.
Follow no road, Oga. Follow no road. Abobi follow no road. People think follow no road.
Hey, better don't land though. That thing where we don't find tete for Sokoto. Don't land boa forward domot. Baba Champion Herbs, aka Champion Action for Men. Don't carry Ubonge Herbal Remedy. Enter town to take bring out the real action in you as a man. Hey, Baba Champion Action for Men. For that man when they perform well. Baba Champion Action for Men. You did good for both young and old. Even if you don't reach 80 years, you go still maintain your wing. You go normalize your system, boost your performance, make you stand gidigbam. Dey kakaraka as a real man with correct action. Champion Action for Men. Correct wonder root where go activate the real action in you. Now the day when you start to take them, that day go begin work for you. Even when you don't take and finish, you go see the fire they go. Because you don't correct your system, set and fine, make you carry the go. Baba Champion Day for number 62 Ikwere Road by Egede Street, my one Diobu Port Harcourt. Call 081 69 20 2525. Take them again 081 69 20 2525. Baba Champion, now for real man.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, my people. Are you ready for an electrifying experience that would send shivers down your spine? Welcome to the thrill. Hold on tight as we dive into the hottest high life tracks that will make your pulse race and your feet move. It's not just a show. It's a musical and talk adventure that would leave you craving for more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the thrill. Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM.
Special education from Dandy Boy. Yamasla Massive. Ibule wene Juliele yowe. Ibule wene Juliele yowe. Ibule wene Juliele yowe. Ibule wene Juliele yowe.
It's a Monday, it's the 12th day of August, and I've got you right here on the dial for everything thrilling. The thrill is back, and we are going to have all of the fun that we should have right here on this dial for this conversation. Now, I need you to stay tuned to this dial because after the commercial, we need to go to the market. So when we do return from the market, then we are going to have a rather important conversation. So you know the drill. You know this is the thrill. So make sure to keep it locked right here on this dial.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Let's go! Welcome to What's Popping.
What's popping? Brand new whip, just popping.
With Desperados. What's Popping with Desperados.
Welcome to another poppin' edition of What's Popping with Desperados, the most epic radio show on the planet. We're bringing you non-stop party vibes, sizzling beats, juicy gossip, and thrilling conversations that will keep you glued to your seat. So buttercups, buckle up and get ready for the wildest ride in entertainment. Who's ready to get the party started? Are you? Let's go!
What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer.
It's time to call all my social media addicts, pop culture enthusiasts, and tell them something. You're welcome to the hardest show on the planet, and this right here is What's Poppin' with Desperados. We're dishing out the juiciest celeb gossip, the trendiest pop culture updates, and lifestyle tips hotter than a habanero margarita. Just like Desperados, refreshingly informative with a twist of wild fun. So buckle up, buttercups, like I said before, because it's about to get lit. Trust me, it's a lit tuition up in this place. Today, we've got a treasure trove of pop culture goodies to unpack, so hold on tight and get ready for the ride. First on the list is the Poppin' 7, the next will definitely be the least, and you know I'm the guy with the location, and that's where it's poppin'. Time for a quick break and grab yourself a bottle of Desperados, the beer that dares to mix the boldness of lager with a playful hint of tequila. Savor that unique flavor and don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more thrilling updates before you can even blink.
What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer.
Be extra and embrace the wavy. Go all out and be unusual, just like
Desperados, of course. A beer with a kick that makes every night different from the other and every party one to remember.
Life is too short to be basic. Go for the unusual. Go Desperados. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18. Drink responsibly.
The Poppin' 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance.
I just want to dance.
The Poppin' 7. Countdown of the joints you feel the most.
You know what's poppin', right? It's still what's poppin', probably brought to you by Desperados. And the first stop today, like I said before, is the Poppin' 7. If you know your family, you know it's time to get lit. I'm about to ignite your day with a Poppin' 7 and the hottest tracks that will set your playlist ablaze. Brought to you by the one and only Desperados. We're talking bangers so lit, you want to dance like nobody's watching, and honestly, I don't care because, hey, I've got no time for clangers. Kicking off today, right, is one record that is off a brand new album, The Lungu Boy. Today, it's MMS and Ashake teams up with Wizkid. If you're ready to turn up, this enchanting record is a masterpiece showcasing Ashake's unique sound and incredible talent. And you know, with Wizkid on the record, it's bound to be amazing. That verse, that chemistry between both of them is undeniably one of the best you could ever listen to on radio. This record will take it to new heights, and the numbers definitely do not lie. MMS has already broken records on Spotify Nigeria with over 870,000 streams in just one day, surpassing Wizkid's record of I Don't Know featuring Zlatan. Don't miss out on this one, MMS, and now experience the magic of Ashake and Wizkid.
What's up on the time? What's up on the time?
Next on the list, seems like Ashake is taking it over right now. I know Rema has been doing this for quite some time, but Ashake, Mr. Money with the Vibe, is really active. And this time around, you know he's got Travis Scott on it, and this is definitely an absolute scorcher. Get ready to vibe with him on this one. Active is one record that I love so much, and this isn't just any single. Ashake's creativity and adaptability shines through in this fantastic record, making it the most listened to with catchy beats and meaningful lyrics. Active is destined for a chart-topping success. Produced by the legendary SARS and Mike Dean, and this right here is featuring an electrifying music video with highlights from Ashake's stage performances and fun moments with Travis Scott. This song is the ultimate energy boost. Active is all about living your best life, being fully engaged, successful, and confident. So turn it up and let Ashake and Travis Scott take you on the wild ride. Yet again, I said it today. There's a lot of Mr. Money with the Vibes on the chart, and this right here is a different mood. And you know what time it is. This is called Mood. Get ready to immerse yourself in the soulful sounds of Ashake's Mood, the third track on the critically acclaimed album, Lungu Boy. This masterpiece stands out for its evocative lyrics, painting vivid pictures that will transport you to another world. That's why Mood is taking over our poppin' song segment today. Ashake's poetic expression is on full display, weaving a sonic tapestry that will leave you spellbound. So sit back, relax, and chill. Let Mood take over your playlist.
In my mind, the day face, I wanna replace when I feel pain. Life is a race, keep it running. Face my face, keep it solid.
The next record right here has been trending on TikTok, on Thriller, on Instagram, and I'm happy it's finally here. It's called Fuji Vibe by Ashake. This one right here is a jam. Get ready to groove. Ashake has finally dropped this record, and it's the ultimate party anthem. Produced by the talented Magic Sticks and the composers, this song's a testament to Ashake's exceptional talent and versatility. With its infectious energy and memorable hooks, Fuji Vibe is set to take over the airwaves and get you moving. So sit back, relax. Fuji Vibe is what we're checking out right now, and trust me, you won't be disappointed. Yo, Naija, we're keeping the vibe going on Poppin' 7, and we're hyped to have Desperados as our sponsor. This pioneering tequila-flavored beer is breaking the rules and pushing boundaries with its bold, refreshing taste and spicy kick. Desperados is all about embracing your individuality and living life on your terms. We love it. I know you love it. I definitely do. Let's raise a bottle to Desperados, the beer that's made to be different. Go, Desperados, go!
Be extra and embrace the wavy. Go all out and be unusual, just like
Desperados, of course. A beer with a kick that makes every night different from the other and every party one to remember.
Life is too short to be basic. Go for the unusual. Go Desperados. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18. Drink responsibly.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila-flavored beer. The Poppin' 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance.
I just want to dance.
The Poppin' 7. Countdown of the joints you feel the most.
It's still the Poppin' 7, fellas, and the next record definitely has my heart. This is Ashake again, and he's back, and this one is My Heart. And this fourth record on the critically acclaimed album Lungu Boy, My Heart, showcases Ashake's incredible talent and versatility as an artist. This song is the most listened to for anyone who appreciates great music. Produced by the talented P Prime, this record is a masterclass in music production, perfectly complementing Ashake's unique style and flow. The result is a track that's both catchy and memorable, and we will leave you humming this melody all day long.
Oh my superwoman, I mean, you did, I mean. Gbogbo ṣe dùn bíbí tí Maggi ìjọba pa mí. Atutu Poyoyo, she's not from ghetto, speaking Spanish. And my baby stylish.
Still talking about Ashake, right? He's back again, he never left. And this time around, it's got Stormzy on this one, and this is titled Suru. Ashake teams up with Stormzy on this record, and this incredible track is a game changer, showcasing Ashake's undeniable talent and skill as a singer. With Stormzy's powerful vocals added to the mix, Suru becomes an unstoppable force, taking the music scene by storm. Produced by the genius P Prime, this record is a masterclass in music production, perfectly blending Ashake's unique style and flow with Stormzy's signature energy. This track is both catchy and thought-provoking, and this right here should be on your playlist.
Yo, tears might fall from my eyes only this time. Cause now my mum's crying and my sis crying. Cause I just want a mobile for the 6th time. I let my soul glow on my wrist shine. Remember back in 2013 you were
still the Poppin' 7, and it's safe to say at this point Ashake himself is the Poppin' 7, because the next track right here features Ashake again off the brand new album Lungu Boy, and this is Worldwide. This record, the beat is catchy, the lyrics are relatable, and the delivery is definitely exceptional. Worldwide is a must listen to for anyone who appreciates good music. Scratch that. Great music, I dare to say. So what are you waiting for? Listen to Worldwide now. Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
Ask me I did, I don't I own my life, I got money on my mind. Expensive smile, in the dark it shine. Me right now, but I'm more kind of. Only God every year, bust every year. Many wanna see me fall, I stay elevate. Energy day, elevate. Only la walk out there, back bucket day.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer.
You know what time it is, right? It still was popping, probably brought to you by Desperados, and up next on the list is definitely the least. We're dishing out all the sizzling details on young Nigerian favorite celebrities in style, fashion, fitness, travel, and pop culture. But first, meet Desperados, the bold, daring, and refreshing a different beer that's got everyone talking. With a zesty lemon and spicy kick, it's the perfect companion for a pop culture party. So grab a Desperados, get comfy, and let's dive into the hottest celebrity gossip on what's popping. Cheers to Desperados.
The List. Scoop about your favorites. This is where it's at. The List.
Party people, come closer. Remember, it's still the least, probably brought to you by Desperados. We've got the juiciest celeb gossip, and it's about to get real. The African giant is back again, and this right here, he talks about the feeling of nostalgia. He confessed on social media, the new me misses the old me. The old me thinks the new me is soft for not being angry all the time. Burna Boy's got an excuse for shunning fans after promising new music. He claims he only gave a time, not a date. Oh, that's actually quite smart, to be honest. You sneaky thing. Stay tuned for more tea, and don't forget to share your thoughts. What's going on with Burna Boy though? I'm kind of curious about this one. Is it going soft, or is it just playing games? I'd like to find out.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer.
Be extra and embrace the wavy. Go all out and be unusual, just like
Desperados, of course. A beer with a kick that makes every night different from the other, and every party one to remember.
Life is too short to be basic. Go for the unusual. Go Desperados. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18. Drink responsibly.
Does anyone know where the plug is?
Where it's popping.
Looking for something.
Places and events for you. What's popping?
Yo, party people. It still was popping, probably brought to you by Desperados. Come closer. I've got what's popping, but next, where's popping? I'm the guy with the location, and you know I never disappoint. Today, I'm taking to the hottest spot in Ajaleki, Lagos, Hex Lounge Limited. Looking for a spot to relax and vibe with your friends or your colleagues? Say no more. Hex Lounge is the answer. Located at kilometer 11 Lekki Ekpe Expressway, Ikota First Gate, Ajah, Lagos. This sports bar is the ultimate destination for a chill day or night out with your friends. Enjoy a variety of Nigerian cuisines, from hearty meals to grilled specialties, paired with Desperados beer, plus complimentary food with ice-cold drinks, cocktails, and beers. The atmosphere is serene, clean, and perfect for a sunny lunch or a special night out. Hex Lounge Limited is a spot for a memorable experience. What are you waiting for? Head over to Hex and level up your chill game. What's popping with us? Are you ready? I'm wasting no more time. I'm headed over there right now.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer.
And that's a wrap, folks. It's been a blast having you join the party on What's Popping with Desperados. As I always say, do you love beer? Check. Do you like tequila? Check. Then you're ready to join the Desperados tribe. This tequila flavored beer is the perfect combo of spicy, lemony, and sweet, and it's available at retail stores nationwide. So grab a few, grab your squad, grab your friends, grab your family, and let's get this fiesta started. Until next time, stay jiggy, stay popping, and keep it Desperados. Goodbye and having an amazing evening.
Thank you for checking in with us on What's Popping with Desperados, the
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, and entertainment, sport, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today95.1 FM Pawtucket, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, and entertainment, sport, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today95.1 FM Pawtucket, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Nuche ala mo wa ngule meri. Nume vetana geri ora no mekwa. Ekwo wa die nuche nwa mama ga bundiga emeze me ma no wa ga buru mama. Enyi kune no kunu maga. Izo kunu nume kune busu. Atu buro ma buse nubi na wa deide bebugame. Ekume meno nebu neze ya ogozu ketu kono ma wangbo ni wene wa. Ekumba burale bon hazi no kokoro ketu kono ma. Wonu ngati wa mo wa kalalo. Nebe kuku wiri bola kalalo kebu konne we wiri osonya nisa. Obadu kadiru nezi no wo ekikuru ketu kono ma mebu ne pa.
Freedom of speech, guys. You see the news of Abuja area mama. Like my heart is so heavy, very, very heavy. Let me quickly say this. People are so. You see, if you are LGBT member and you are in Nigeria, and they advise you, be careful. Many I see many people online, they go to dress, they go to act like that they get Nigeria. Nigeria will never accept your sexuality. If you want to live a life of transgender and cross-dresser, you are always dressing like 100%. You do on woman costume, the waka. My sister, brother, travel, come on for this country. Go country where they accept you. Go country where they accept you. You see all this one where you go to say, I'm a transgender. This my straight friend and is comfortable, or she's comfortable with my lifestyle. That your straight friend not be comfortable with your lifestyle. That your straight friend just they come make friend with you because they like you. If that person get opportunity to buy you, he go do am. So be careful with people you bring around you. They say na stubborn fly, they follow dead body, they enter grave. They don't talk to many of una. When I use this area mama of Abuja, I want to get sense. Stop doing this thing, stop doing it. See, let me tell you something. You see, handwork is very good. I know a lot of people, they are very lazy to learn handwork. But I will not advise you as a transgender or cross-dresser, you go dress like man, you go stand for road also. We have people, hungry people are ready. See, they don't want to take IT see you.
All right, guys. The voice of a certain actor right there, advising the transgender community. Well, following the death of Abuja area mama, reactions have continued to make their way on social media, with a lot of people giving hot takes here and there. You don't know when things happen in Nigeria, we get to have hot takes in a lot of ways, because people, of course, would want to express themselves, want to talk about, what they feel should be done, how they think what should be done, and all of that. All right, good evening again, beautiful people. You are welcome to tonight's episode of The Thrill. I did say that The Thrill continues from today into Thursday, and I'm your host. Actually, I'll be your host for the rest of the evening, and my name is Amaka. So, on The Thrill tonight, the conversation on the table. So, same-sex relationships are criminalized in Africa's most populous nation, our dearly beloved Nigeria, and many LGBTQ plus Nigerians live in fear. Nigerian TikTokers who are perceived to be gay have also become the target of homophobic abuse online. Now, in her last post on Instagram on Wednesday last week, crossdresser, popularly known as Abuja area mama, had said he was getting ready to go and see his boyfriend. Well, hours later, his body was found along Katampe Mabushi Expressway in the Wuse 2 area of Abuja in what is suspected to be a murder incident. Now, what's your take on this? Social media activist, Very Dark Man, did, of course, let us in on what he felt, and what he had to say about the death of this area mama is similar to what this other actor had to say, talking about how it is unsafe for these people to decide to embrace a different sexuality as opposed to the one that can be seen, the one that is recognized. I mean, we see you and we see that you are a man, or we see you and we see that you are a woman, but for reasons best known to you, you have decided you want to take on the opposite gender, you want to act like the opposite gender, you want to dress like the opposite gender. Now, that is something that has not been accepted in Nigeria, and from the look of things, it's not looking like to be accepted in Nigeria anytime soon. And so, different activists have decided to share their thoughts on, what they think should be done, how they think what should be done. Yeah? for a lot of people, they don't think that the whole LGBTQ plus thing will fly in Nigeria. Now, following the death of this area mama, for a lot of people, they have condemned the act of murder. They have condemned the killing because investigations so far, the reports we've gotten, it wasn't an accident. I mean, this is a suspected murder situation. And so now some Nigerians are coming from the angle of, okay, so this person decided he wants to be a cross-dresser. It is not in anybody's place to take this person's life. Some Nigerians are asking that the police do a thorough investigation and bring the killers of this Abuja area mama to book. Yeah, for them, it is about the crime that has been committed, the murder crime. They insist that irrespective of gender choices, yeah, so you were born a man and you decided you wanted to be a woman, or you were born a woman and you decide you want to become a man, owing to the way you dress and the way you act. Nobody has the right to kill you. And so that is the narrative, that's the angle that's the argument some Nigerians are coming with. For others still, they insist that in a country like ours, where the LGBTQ plus situation is unacceptable, cross-dressers should not be in the public space. They should not do this thing where, they live their lives and they make themselves visible to public eyes, especially via social media. And, they should rather stay hidden because Nigeria will never accept the existence or the presence of LGBTQ plus community. Now, what's your take on this? Do you think that people have the right to choose the gender they desire? Do you think that it's really up to a person? So God has created you and you came out a male or you came out female, yeah? Do you think that it still comes down to the person to decide what gender they want to take on, they want to act out as, Now, do you also think cross-dressers should be protected by security agencies still? Their cross-dressing choices notwithstanding. So the fact that these people, the cross-dressers decided they want to look a certain type of way, they want to look the opposite of what they are supposed to look like, if they decide to remain the way that we see them. So if a male cross-dresser decides to remain or dress as a male, the male that he is, do you think that whether or not they decide to dress that way or they decide to, dress like the opposite gender, do you think they deserve protection from the security agencies? Do you think that they deserve the same type of protection that, non-cross-dressers, people who live their lives the way they are, do you think that these cross-dressers also deserve to be protected by security agencies, irrespective of their cross-dressing choices, what they have decided to do with their lives notwithstanding? They have a right to protection, the same protection that would be afforded a person who is not a cross-dresser, a person who is living his or her life as male or female. Would you say that, would you condemn this killing as what it actually is, a murder case? Would you say that irrespective of the fact that, so this person is a cross-dresser, yeah? Would you look at the fact that something bad was done to a human being? So for you, are you going to look at it from that perspective of something bad was done to a human being, cross-dresser or not? So are you saying that we should focus on the crime that was actually committed? A person was killed. Now, at this point, whether the person is a cross-dresser or was a cross-dresser or not, we should fling that out, throw it out through the window and focus on the fact that this person was a human being and this person has been murdered. So I'd love to get your thoughts on this one. P.S. The post is up on social media. You can go right ahead to our Facebook page at Today95.1fm and drop your comments. I'll be taking some of your comments from that area as well. Meanwhile, hit me up via 0817 000951, 0817 000951. 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. And then for text messages, that will be 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now let me have your messages. All right, come into that number. Let's talk. Tell me whether or not you think that these people should be accorded the same, respect and the right to life that would be accorded to every other person who is not a cross-dresser. All right, here we go. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good evening to you. Name and location. Hello? Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello.
All right, I can hear you. Good evening.
Hello.
All right, maybe you want to call me right back, okay? Try calling again so we can talk. Let me know what you think. All right, your messages are coming in already, so I'll start taking messages as soon as possible. Now, to avoid the whole, you didn't read my message thing, please send them in as quickly as you can. All right, let me take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good evening to you.
Hello. Yeah, good evening.
What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Cuba.
All right, what's your name?
I'm calling from Cuba.
Yeah, I heard you. What's your name?
I want to put my contribution on the program going on. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello?
All right, I did say that. Hello? I can hear you.
Okay. First of all, the killing of Area Mama is for me is not good.
Okay.
I think somebody have murdered a human being, which is a crime. Then somebody who God created as a man or woman, turning his or herself to the opposite side. So to me, God is angry for such person. So seeing the person dead, I believe that God himself is angry for the person. So killing, murdering someone is bad. That's my contribution.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, because I'm pressed for time, I'll quickly take some of the messages I have here. All right. All right, this is me searching through the messages. Let me take this call first. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you. Name and location.
Yeah, my name is Prince. I'm calling to.
Welcome.
In the first place, nobody out there made like anybody tonight. This area mama they are talking about. Area mama is she engaging in something like hookup?
Yes.
What of if maybe she claimed to be a lady and collected money from somebody, maybe get into the house, they let to find out. I know it's not good to cheat somebody. Well, most of these gender, they are doing all those things. I think they know at times not everybody you can cheat and go away with. So what of if it's something like that? That maybe this person that
he's dead, brother.
It's not good to kiss somebody, but they should desist from that kind of game they are playing. Area mama, let's point out what is her business or what is his business. Is he doing hookup? If not hookup when they do. Sorry, may you so rest in peace, or may have so rest in peace. When you reach heaven, you tell God how the matter be. Sorry for the life.
Okay, thank you. All right, this message here says, this is from Ike Chiku Sterling. Africa does not support it or accept it. Therefore, what is not widely accepted should be properly rejected. All right, let me take this call first before I continue. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you. Name and location.
My name is John. I'm calling from Parakon.
Welcome, John.
Yeah, regard to your topic talking about area mama. If I may ask, what is the symbol of such a person?
for a man to dress like a woman, what's the symbol?
They are called cross-dressers.
You have to have the meaning. So this is the meaning of what I'm doing. Now, somebody can disguise himself as a woman and go play a man. At the end of the day, you find out that that person is a man. What will be assured? People are putting themselves in danger mood. They don't know. I've witnessed such a case where a man disguised himself to be a woman. By the end of the day now, the father is a man. And what will be the action? People should stop such acts. I mean, Nigeria is bounded with religion. I don't think Muslims can do that. I don't think a Muslim person can do such. Please, we should desist from such a character. I'm so sorry for the dead area, Mama. I'm so sorry for her, other idea of her. So it's so unfortunate, my sister.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, this message. Africa does not support it or accept it. Therefore, what is not widely accepted should be properly rejected. Gender has been naturally designed by God through sex organs. Whatever anyone chooses to be addressed as is fake and unnatural. Cross-dressing means a lot depending on your understanding about cross-dressing. Okay, John Mark says, LGBTQ has absolutely no ground in our culture, religion, and constitution. So those practicing it should find their way to America to avoid mostly religious extremists who will see taking them out as a noble cause for their God. Okay. Oh, all right. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening to you. Name and location.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening. Name and location.
Hello, good evening.
Ooh, all right. I don't know. Network is terrible, but I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Good
all
evening.
Right. Good evening to you. Name and location.
All right. Ejeku promise for Umodumaya.
Welcome.
Well, my sister, what is bad is bad. Disguise is disguise.
Okay.
Hypocrisy is hypocrisy. No two ways about it. Just like the last caller said, God has designed every gender to be unique, the way they are supposed to look. So you disguising yourself to be a man, a woman when you are a man, or a man when you are a woman, I think you are trying to challenge God. It is God that has issues with you, not me, your fellow human. Why not be who you are? Be the person you are, and be proud of who you are.
Okay.
So I think it's uncalled for. It's nothing to write home about. It's appalling to disguise yourself to be a woman when you are a man. Let's do what is proper.
All right.
Thank you. Jacob promise for Mother.
All right. Thank you for your contribution. All right. Our time is fast spent, and that's the much calls I can take. Thank you for your calls and for your messages as well. Up next is a commercial, and I'll bring you to the world news at 10 p.m. Thereafter, the world today, and then BBC will follow. So, lovey-dovey will not happen tonight, but don't worry, you'll be okay. All right? Yeah. So, that's our end broadcast for the evening. But stay tuned. There's world news at 10 p.m. There's world today thereafter. And of course, there's BBC just before we shut down. I've been your host on the show this evening. My name is Amaka.
ayani kwere botue.
Radio has never been this good. Today.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they when they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, food gram, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, when don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices where near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart, resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine we pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello, this is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Amaka Felix. In the headlines, sacked CTC chairman of APC in Rivers State, Tony Okocha, criticizes court's dissolution of committee. People of Edoha in Ahoda East local government area of Rivers State call for suspension of paramount ruler over alleged sacrilege. And on the foreign scene, European states warn Iran against anticipated attacks on Israel. Details in a bit. Rivers State High Court, sitting in Port Harcourt, has sacked the 7-man caretaker committee of the All Progressives Congress, APC, under the leadership of Chief Tony Okocha, as inaugurated by the National Working Committee of the party. The court, presided over by Justice Sika Aprioko, in its judgment in a suit filed by Sam Itetegwang, Banath Ezemoye, Ezekiel Ubum, and others, on behalf of the democratically elected executive of APC in the state, reinstated the Emeka Beke-led executive as the authentic executive of the party in the state. Justice Aprioko further issued a perpetual injunction against the Chief Tony Okocha-led 7-man caretaker committee, restraining them from taking further steps to distract the Emeka Beke-led executive till the expiration of their 4-year tenure. The court also restrained the national leadership of the APC from further recognizing the Tony Okocha-led executive and compelled them to henceforth recognize the Emeka Beke-led executive till the expiration of their 4 years in office. In its judgment, the court also slammed the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, for supporting the dissolution of democratically elected executives of the party, warning that leadership of political parties must learn to obey their constitution in managing party affairs. Justice Sika Aprioko held that the National Working Committee of the APC failed to prove its claim that the party and Nigeria's constitutions were violated, insisting that their case had been based on allegations of anti-party activities, which was not demonstrated by the defendants in the suit. The judge, who dismissed preliminary objections by the defendants on the issue of justification and application for joinder by some individuals who had earlier sought to be joined in the suit, further held that the national leadership of APC disobeyed its constitution by not giving fair hearing to elected party executives and thereby awarded 300,000 naira in favor of Chief Emeka Beke-led APC. Justice Sika Aprioko, who insisted that the APC could not benefit from its illegality, said the inauguration of 7-man caretaker committee under Tony Okocha was null and void and of no effect, insisting that the CTC chairman and members never existed in the eyes of the law. Today FM's Uchendu Ojowo reports that the court, however, struck out a suit by Ezekiel Obom on behalf of ward-elected executive of the APC for not following due procedures in filing the matter. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, one of the counsels, Chizim Chinda, expressed happiness over the judgment, which he said has reinstated his clients, adding that they will refile the case of elected ward executives.
We are happy so far, but however, we had imagined that the court would have had a 3/3 arrangement, but unfortunately, we have 2/3. Now, the option open to us in the circumstances is for us to come out because we are sure, we are optimistic of the fact that they had no jurisdiction. I mean, the so-called Tony Okocha-led caretaker committee to have meddled with the positions of the ward executive. So, the option open to us in the circumstances is for us to come back to the court and then properly, by way of doing the needful, so that the court can interpret those sections of the constitutions relating to the election and their so-called appointment of a caretaker committee for the ward executives.
On his part, one of the counsels to the defendants, David Ame, said they will obtain and study the judgment to decide on the next line of actions.
For the cases of Iwobodo, Kelvines Obodo, the court held in our favor that claimants have not proved their case as to warrant them being entitled to any judgment in their favor. For the first one, which is the case of Samsam Etetego, my lord has considered the provisions of the APC constitution vis-a-vis the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and what we did at that level. My lord has said, well, as it stands now, the action is null and void. We apply for the judgment, we look at it, and then we'll take further steps.
The All Progressives Congress in Rivers State has commended the judiciary for standing on the path of justice and fairness in the controversy that rocks the party in the state. The state chairman of APC, Chief Emeka Bekee, also commended party members for standing firm in the face of challenges cast by those he described as enemies of democracy. Chief Bekee expressed commitment in ensuring that APC in the state stands firm, saying their lawyers will be directed to transmit the judgment to the national leadership of the party for all their rights to be accorded them at the state level.
On behalf of the leadership of the party, which I find myself privileged to be the chairman of the party, I want to thank the judiciary for giving us this wonderful judgment. I want to congratulate ourselves coming back to do our assignment as a party. And what party believe members, majority decided of politics, nothing more than that. You cannot just everybody out of your party. If you just people, you cannot be able to get it. What we are talking about parties is all about number. I want to thank the judiciary for giving this judgment today, and we'll stand by the judgment. This APC is our party. I can tell you that we are Democrats. We were going to stand with the policy of the people of Rivers State. We need to partake in that election because the president is a Democrat, and nobody will stop it.
The chairman of the now sacked caretaker committee of the All Progressives Congress in Rivers State, Tony Okocha, has criticized as biased the recent court judgment that dismissed the committee. Speaking to newsmen in Port Harcourt shortly after the ruling, Okocha expressed dissatisfaction with Justice Sika Aprioko's handling of the case, despite petitions alleging the judge's bias and his refusal to recuse himself from the case. He asserted that the APC National had provided legal representation to demonstrate that the party's constitution permits the National Executive Committee to delegate authority to the National Working Committee, who executed the dissolution of the Emeka Bekee-led executives for alleged anti-party activities. Okocha referred to previous Supreme Court rulings, which stated that the court should not interfere with the internal affairs of political parties.
The judge took that voyage addition. In law and in what we know about the judiciary, when a case of bias is raised against a trial judge, before the matter commences, what the trial judge does is to recuse himself from the matter because we are alleged that he was biased. And he didn't even hide it, to pretend as though he didn't see our... In court, the secretary of the party, Chief Eric Webane, was spotted by the judge and asked to stand up, and he stood up.
Okocha, however, assured that the case would be appealed. He dismissed the case filed by BK and others as academic, noting that the appointment in question had expired and a new appointment had already been made.
The matter in court, which the judge gone ahead to do what he did to justify the money that he was given, had become academic. Those who went to court to contest my appointment who had passed that. So they should go back and argue that one. That other one is already academic, is already stale. I have a new appointment later. So that which they were contesting is already gone with the medievals. They should now go and contest my reappointment. We are aware of the hand of the monkey inside the soup.
Today FM reports that Okocha urged APC members in Rivers State to remain calm and resolute. Indigenes and residents of communities in Emoa local government area of Rivers State have been urged to continue to support Governor Siminalayi Fubara and all his programs, as well as activities of the Caretaker Committee Chairman of Emoa Local Government Council, Chief David Omereji. The CTC chairman of Emoa has received commendations since his commencement of developmental projects, including restoration of electricity across communities, mobilization of contractors to site for the construction of the abandoned projects by the previous administration of the LGA. He also received commendation for the purchase of transformers in different communities to ensure total restoration of electricity in communities, especially in Akpabu Itsu community, Elelia Limini and Egbeda. The communities are also applauding the chairman and his team for embarking on other projects, including fencing and completion of River State High Court building in Emoa, sponsorship of lawyers to NBA conference, and planned payment of students' bursary, as well as restructuring and building of security architecture in the area. The Senior Special Advisor to the CTC Chairman of Chieftaincy and Community Affairs, Chief Stephen Achinike, in a statement, urged community leaders to continue to support the Governor and the CTC Chairman for more development in Emoa local government area. Chief Stephen Achinike, while revealing the commitment of Chief Omereji to develop Emoa local government area, advised the people to maintain the tempo of support on the Governor and Emoa CTC Chairman. Following the controversy that rocked the election of Youth Federation in Rundele community in Emoa local government area of River State, Godwin Azibike Omehoma has emerged as president of the Rundele Youth Federation. The Electoral Committee Chairman of Rundele, Prince Orji, who spoke shortly after the election, charged the newly elected executives to run with the vision of the organization and ensure that community embraces peace and works in synergy in fostering its affairs. Orji, while announcing the winners of various positions after the election held in Port Harcourt, noted that the process was conducted in accordance with the tenets of the Constitution of Rundele Youth Federation.
Having organized with my team and successfully concluded the election of Rundele Youth Federation, hereby present to the public the current elected youth executives of Rundele Youth Federation. Following persons emerge as winner: the President, Honorable Godwin Azo Omehoma; Vice President, Comrade Ale Bani; General Secretary, Engineer Nokoka Emmanuel Okachi; Assistant General Secretary, Dream Obi Ezevunwo; Treasurer, Kennedy Chizenum Chuku; PRO, Prince Andy Abovu; DOS, Prince Way Chimara; Assistant DOS, Kingsley Junior Wori; the Provost, Frank Dandy Omeve. These are the legally elected members and executives of the Youth Federation of Rundele in accordance with the Constitution. So there wouldn't be any faction after this exercise. Having constituted this body today, we believe that the body will run with the vision of the organization.
In his acceptance speech, the newly elected president of Rundele Youth Federation, Azubike Omehoma, commended the youth for their trust and promised to work with his team to protect the interest of the community. He promised to also work with relevant security agencies, including local vigilantes, in ensuring the security of life and property in Rundele and neighboring communities, as well as the East-West Road access.
I've come with my acceptance to serve us. I am of the belief that this journey will not smooth one if I am to walk alone. Thank our past leaders, stakeholders for drafting constitution that recognizes the importance of RYF as autonomous body. I am certain with this team we shall even do much better because I have faith. There is peace already in this West Road, free of crime. I will walk in line with relevant security agencies, including local vigilante, in making sure there is peace and security of property and life in Rundele. even our neighboring community and the users of East-West Road.
Youths of Edoha Town in Ahode East local government area of River State have called for the suspension of their paramount ruler, Chief Clifford Ayi, over misconduct and desecration of the village oracle, Ogbokiko Donha. The youths made the call during a protest after Chief Ayi allegedly allowed Eze Opata, Felix Otowarikpo, to enter the sacred house of the oracle, a restricted area for non-indigents. The aggrieved youths who marched to the Edoha Town Hall, where they were addressed by the Council of Chiefs, condemned Chief Ayi for what they described as abomination, insisting that both Ayi and Otowarikpo must atone for their actions or face consequences from the villagers. Speaking to Today FM's Olawale Sanusi on the sideline of the protest, the chief priest of Okoshia, Elem Chukwu Uwe, cautioned Eze Otowarikpo to desist from interfering in the activities of Edoha and also make available necessary items needed to appease Oboki Donha as soon as possible.
The mayhem the Eze Otowarikpo have caused to this community that will take one cow, one higo, one 4-eyed dog, about 5 fowls, and so many tubers of yam plantain and so many cattle. Eze Otowarikpo, the youth to maintain that he should cease in all obligations of this community. Let him go to his community Ehaba and remain as Ezekwe, Ezeko, Ezigbahoda. We don't want to cause mayhem to the community, but quite unfortunate, they think bringing government to us, to threaten us, will make us not to come here today. Even though they want to kill us by today, we are ready. Eze Otowarikpo, to have seen the nakedness of my forefather, which is not in history of this land, will bear the consequence. We don't want to invade the palace for now, but we will come to him at a later time.
On his part, the Edoha's Crown Prince, Ekomog Abel, announced that the community had decided to de-recognize Chief Ayi as the paramount ruler until he fulfills their demands. He also disclosed that the village chief priest and other key custodians of the oracle had been suspended indefinitely for allowing the desecration by the monarchs.
Ezenwula is indefinite suspension by the autonomous community for violating why the youth revoke against Ezenwula. Ezenwula taking side. Ezenwula relax on injustice and youth want just for that. At this juncture, the youth and the entire community are suspended the Ezenwula indefinitely. Yes. The secretary of the community is acting Ezenwula. Yes. And the law that the community has emphasized in said 6 goats, 6 bundles of plantain, 15 tubers of yam, 6 jar palm wine, 6 cartons of beer, 6 jar local gin, 6 bottles of hot drink, and 300,000 and 150,000 for the family. The whole 3 family that owns Edoha.
When contacted, His Royal Majesty Felix Otowarikpo, who dismissed the accusations, described the protesters as enemies of the kingdom who are trying to destroy the already established peace in the area. He further called on the aggrieved persons to give elders and decision makers of the area some time to conclude and reveal their findings. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back and thanks for staying tuned. The Action People's Party, APP, has condemned the alleged bombing of the party's state secretariat in River State, labeling it an act of terrorism. Speaking during a media briefing at the party's secretariat in GRA Port Harcourt, the national chairman of APP, Uchenna Nnadi, disclosed that the incident occurred shortly after a strategic meeting held yesterday night. Fortunately, no party members were harmed. Nnadi urged President Bola Tinubu and security agencies to take decisive action against those responsible for the violent acts, which he believes is intended to instill fear among residents. He further indicated that the party has received indications of increased interest in the party in anticipation of the October 5 local government elections, which the governor intends to conduct.
We know this is not the first time this act of terrorism is happening. We have had incidents of bombing before. We are calling upon Mr. President, the heads of security agencies, to go after this criminal element whose interest is to instill fear, instill violence in Rivers State. We as a party, we are not deterred. We are sure that they are getting the signal of Rivers people joining our party in preparation for the forthcoming local government election. And they want to undermine this good policy of the amiable governor of Rivers State, who wants to conduct local government election. They want to stop the process and the good policies of the governor at all costs.
On his part, the APP state chairman in Rivers State, Sonny Nwokekoro, said the incident has only strengthened their resolve and demonstrated defeat for those responsible. He also commended the State Commissioner of Police for his swift response to the incident and expressed confidence that an investigation would lead to the apprehension of the perpetrators.
Those who have done this have thought that this will deter us. Unfortunately, it has given us more resolve to go on to do what we're supposed to do, because it's a clear indication of defeat on their side. It's a clear indication that we are doing the right thing and we will not be deterred in any form at all. These barbaric acts, these uncivilized acts of people who think that they are reservoirs of violence, who think that they are reservoirs of knowledge, who think that Rivers State must control whatever they want or whatever they interact. We have come to change the narrative. So our supporters are not in any way deterred. Let me also use this opportunity to thank the Commissioner of Police in Rivers for his prompt response of coming here to see things for himself. We believe that he's going to do the needful and that the perpetrators of this crime will be brought to book.
Today FM's Ifunaya Obema Ndukwe reports that security agencies are currently at the scene of the incident. In the meantime, the River State Police Command says it is awaiting a report from the bomb squad investigating the bombing of the Action People's Party APP Secretariat in GRA Port Harcourt. The State Commissioner of Police, Olatunji Disu, who visited the scene for an on-the-spot assessment, stated that he has not yet received the full report on the incident. CP Disu stated that officers were deployed to the party secretariat, noting that explosions often come with the risk of subsequent incidents. Briefing newsmen at the APP secretariat, the CP also urged residents to take their security seriously.
I heard about this yesterday, and we deployed our teams to come here and take charge of the area. The bomb squad have been sent here, and I'm waiting for the report from them. Everybody should be concerned about their safety and their security, but most importantly, everybody has to take their security very important. Like I quickly sent in our officers in there, yes, because anywhere there's explosion, there's likely to be a second one. So usually we move people away from there, and that is what my team succeeded in doing yesterday.
As the world marks Breastfeeding Week, the wife of Ahoda East Caretaker Committee Chairman Evelyn Happy Benneth has advised women to adhere to at least 6 months of exclusive breastfeeding. Evelyn, who made this known during the celebration of the World Breastfeeding Week with mothers at Ahoda Health Center, highlighted the importance of exclusive breastfeeding. She emphasized the health importance of breastfeeding, noting that while it creates a bond between mother and child, it also helps in reducing chances of some diseases like cancer and emotional stress.
Breastfeeding is very important to the child and mother because it creates the bond and good relationship between the mother and child. Also helps the mother to be free from disease such as cancer, emotional stress, etc. I therefore urge all breastfeeding mother to breastfeed exclusively, after which you can give it to your husband because it belongs to him.
On his part, the CTC chairman of Ahoda East, Happy Benneth, commended women for what he described as their strength towards birthing and nursing their children. He further enjoined breastfeeding mothers to take full advantage of the event as packaged by the local government health workers and his wife, Evelyn.
The importance of breast is so high. The medical practitioners will teach our mothers how this breast also will last and last, not that area that after sucking they also observe some sickness that will affect them in future. When the man or the woman or the child wants the breast, he or she no longer see the breast. That part is very painful. To also tell these our mothers how to do the cleaning in the breast and how the children and their fathers need to suck the breast so that it will not affect them in the area of breast cancer.
It will interest you to know that presentations were made by the MOH of Ahoda East, SAS Unzo, Health Communicator Beauty Emeka, Nutrition Officer Amele Dorcas, ELIO Regina Dixon, and others. The Hydrocarbon Pollution Remediation Project, HYPREP, has joined the global community in celebrating the International Youth Day with a focus on the benefits of the project to Ogoni youths. This year's theme, From Clicks to Progress, Youth Digital Pathways for Sustainable Development, highlights the crucial role of young people in driving sustainable progress through digital technologies. The Special Assistant on Women and Youths, HYPREP, Stephanie Fiwe, in a statement, emphasized commitment to empowering Ogoni youths through various projects and programs, including the Center of Excellence for Environmental Restoration, potable water projects, and livelihood schemes. Fiwe also said the project has prioritized inclusivity and participation, with a special assistant on youth and women development appointed to ensure the involvement of youths and vulnerable persons in its operations. Fiwe said the project also organized several workshops and training programs for Ogoni youths, including career development, procurement, and business strategy workshops, as well as livelihood training in computer applications and programming. The project has also adopted a policy of planning with the people, not for the people, with quarterly meetings held with Ogoni youths to discuss progress and seek their support. In commemoration of International Youth Day, HYPREP has reaffirmed its commitment to supporting Ogoni youths in achieving their aspirations and actualizing their dreams. On the foreign scene now, France, Germany, and the United Kingdom have called on Iran and its allies to refrain from anticipated attacks on Israel in retaliation for the recent killings of senior members of Hamas and Hezbollah. The leaders of the three European states, in a joint statement, called for de-escalation and regional stability in the Middle East and an urgent ceasefire. Global concern that the war in Gaza will escalate into an all-out regional conflict multiplied after the assassinations of the two Iran-aligned figures last month. Despite the increasingly urgent calls for restraint, both sides continue to issue threats as Israel's bombardment of Gaza persists. The trio also endorsed the latest push by the United States, Qatar, and Egypt to broker an agreement to resolve the 10-month-old conflict between Israel and Hamas. The armed Lebanese group Hezbollah has also promised retribution after Israel said it killed its senior commander Fouad Shakor in Beirut. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The now sacked CTC chairman of APC in River State, Tony Okocha, has criticized the State High Court over its dissolution of his committee. We told you that the people of Edoha in the Ahoda East local government area of River State have called for the suspension of their paramount ruler over alleged misconduct and sacrilege. And on the foreign scene, you heard that 3 European states have warned Iran against its anticipated attacks on Israel. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Amaka Felix. Thank you for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
365 days around the clock, around the world, non-stop talk, news and sports. The latest hit and the greatest memories on radio, serving our community, spreading love and color, because we are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, voice of the people, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Amaka Felix. In the headlines, Serbians protest against plans to mine one of Europe's largest deposits of lithium. Iran's Vice President Mohammad Zarif resigns 11 days after his appointment. 2 migrants die attempting to cross English Channel in small boat. Details in a bit. The police in Tanzania have detained opposition leaders and rounded up scores of supporters after halting a planned rally. Leaders of the opposition Chadema party, including former presidential candidate Tundu Lissu, were arrested in the southwestern city of Mbeya. This followed after the police had previously banned the rally, claiming that violence was planned. The Tanzanian police action comes amid a wave of protests that swept other parts of sub-Saharan Africa in recent weeks, including Kenya and Uganda. Chadema's Director of Communications and Foreign Affairs, John Onrema, said the arrests were made amid the party's rally to make International Youth Day. Tanzania is due to hold presidential and parliamentary polls in 2025, and critics say the arrests of opposition figures are further evidence supporting claims that democratic progress is stalling. The Kampala Metropolitan Police spokesperson Patrick Onyango has announced that the vast landfill site in the Ugandan capital has collapsed, killing at least 21 people. 14 other people were injured when the Kitizi landfill, which serves as a waste disposal site for much of Kampala, collapsed over the weekend. Kampala Capital City Authority said in a statement that at least 2 of the dead victims were children, stating that the collapse is believed to have been triggered by heavy rainfall. The precise details of what happened were unclear, but the city authority said there was a structural failure in waste mass. Ugandan President Yoweri Museveni ordered an investigation into the incident, asking in a series of posts on the social platform X why people were living in close proximity to an unstable heap of garbage. Paul Kagame has been sworn in for a 4th term as Rwanda's president after winning 99% of the votes in last month's election. While some hail Kagame for bringing peace and stability to his country after the 1994 genocide, others accuse him of running a repressive regime in a country where ordinary people are afraid to openly criticize him. Rights groups say the margin of his electoral victory is proof of the lack of democracy in Rwanda, emphasizing that only 2 candidates were allowed to stand against Kagame in the 15 July election. In his 4 presidential elections, he has always gained at least 93% of the votes. Farmers in Kenya are increasingly adopting camels as a drought-resistant substitute for the cattle they have traditionally raised. The 60-year-old father of 15, Abdullah Mohammed, suffered a significant loss during the 2022 drought as nearly all of his 30 cattle perished. Heartbroken by the tragedy, Mohammed chose to invest his savings in 20 camels, believing it to be a wise decision. A report from the National Disaster Management Authority, NDMA, indicates that the extended drought of 2022 resulted in the loss of approximately 2.6 million cattle, with damages estimated at 226 billion Kenya shillings. Mohammed states that a small camel is priced at approximately $600 per dollar, while cows can be purchased for about $150 per dollar. Sudan's army-backed government said on Sunday it would not attend US-sponsored peace talks due to get underway in Switzerland this week, reducing hopes of ending the civil war. A Sudanese government delegation held discussions over the weekend with the US in Saudi Arabia's city of Jeddah regarding the invitation to the Geneva negotiations. However, it stopped short of closing the door on taking part in the negotiations to end 15 months of fighting between the army and the Paramilitary Rapid Support Forces, RSF. The government has sought assurances that discussions would focus on implementing the existing Jeddah Agreement signed in May to facilitate humanitarian action to meet the needs of civilians. It also said the government should be represented by all its components, not just the military, and rejected the participation of any new observers or facilitators. The US has reportedly described the talks as primarily military in nature, aimed at achieving a ceasefire and facilitating humanitarian aid. The RSF has said it will take part in the Geneva talks. Previous peace agreements between the two sides have failed. Fighting in Sudan has claimed more than 15,000 lives and displaced some 11 million people. Away from Africa to the rest of the world, the United States Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin has ordered a guided missile submarine to the Middle East and the USS Abraham Lincoln Aircraft Carrier Strike Group to sail more quickly to the area. The order followed a telephone call between Austin and Israeli Minister of Defense Yoav Gallant amid mounting tensions following the killing of senior members of Hamas and the Iran-backed Hezbollah. The Pentagon, in a statement, said the Abraham Lincoln has been in the Asia-Pacific and had already been ordered to the Middle East to replace the USS Theodore Roosevelt Aircraft Carrier Strike Group, which is scheduled to begin heading home. Austin said the carrier, which has F-35 and F-A-18 fighter jets on board, is expected to arrive in the area by the end of the month. The U.S. military had already said it will deploy additional fighter aircraft and warships to the Middle East as Washington seeks to reinforce Israeli defenses from possible attack by Iran. Iran has condemned what they described as a barbaric Israeli airstrike on a school in Gaza, housing displaced Palestinians that left dozens dead. Foreign Ministry spokesman Nasser Kanani, in a statement while calling it a war crime, insisted that the attack showed once again that Israel does not respect any of the rules and regulations of international law and moral and human principles. Kanani said the strike was a clear example of the simultaneous perpetration of genocide, war crimes, and crimes against humanity by Israel. Kanani called for firm action by Muslim and freedom-loving countries around the world to support the Palestinian nation and its legitimate struggles and resistance against the occupation. The Civil Defense Agency in the Gaza Strip, which is controlled by the Palestinian militant group Hamas, said 93 people were killed in the strike. Israel's military accused Hamas militants of using the building as a command center. Iranian President Masoud Pezeshkian has nominated a moderate diplomat as foreign minister and a female official as urban development minister as he presented his new cabinet. Parliament Speaker Mohammed Ghalibaf announced the names of the 19-member cabinet presented by the President during an assembly session broadcast live on state television. The nominations appear in line with the hopes that the election of Pezeshkian last month to replace the hardline Ibrahim Raisi, who died in a helicopter crash in May, could lead to a thaw in Iran's relations with the West. However, the parliament, which is dominated by hardliners, will begin a review of the nominees starting today and then vote whether or not to confirm the lineup. Iran's Vice President Mohammad Zarif has resigned his position 11 days after his appointment. In a post on his X official page, Zarif, who has now left President Masoud Pezeshkian's cabinet, expressed regret over his inability to fulfill expectations. Zarif hinted that the selection of ministers for Pezeshkian's new cabinet had been the reason for his decision. According to Zarif, at least 7 of the 19 ministers nominated were not his first choice. Zarif's withdrawal is the second crisis for Pezeshkian since he took office at the end of July, following the killing of Palestinian militant Hamas leader Ismail Haniyeh in Tehran. Thousands of people in Serbia have protested in Belgrade against plans to mine one of Europe's largest deposits of lithium, a crucial raw material for electric car batteries. Activists say the mine would cause irreversible environmental destruction to Serbia's Jadar Valley, where the deposit is located. A license granted to mining giant Rio Tinto was revoked in 2022 following widespread protests in the country, but the project was restarted last month following a court decision and government U-turn. President Alexander Vučić has insisted that strict environmental safety protocols will be put in place. All bodies have been recovered from the site of a plane crash in the Brazilian state of Sao Paulo, which killed everyone on board. Teams had been working to find and identify victims of the disaster after a twin-engine turboprop operated by airline Vopaz came down in the town of Vinhedo. The number of casualties was revised upwards yesterday to 62. Vopaz said earlier that the ATR 72-500 was carrying 57 passengers and 4 crew between Cascavel in the southern state of Paraná to Guarulhos Airport in Sao Paulo City. But it later confirmed there was another unaccounted-for passenger on the flight. At least 2 people have been killed and 3 others injured in a Russian air attack outside Kiev. Ukrainian officials said a 4-year-old boy and his 35-year-old father were killed in the attack just east of the capital, with President Volodymyr Zelensky claiming it involved a North Korean-made missile. Moscow's overnight strike also included 57 Iranian-made attack drones that were launched across Ukraine, 53 of which were destroyed by air defenses. Russia, which seized control of a power station in the area soon after it began its full-scale invasion in February 2022, said there was damage to a cooling tower and other equipment. Meanwhile, Zelensky has reiterated his call to Ukraine's allies for a full-fledged air shield to protect the country's cities and communities. Ukrainian troops have advanced up to 30 kilometers inside Russia in what has become the deepest and most significant incursion since Moscow began its full-scale invasion of Ukraine in February 2022. Russia's defense ministry said its forces had engaged Ukrainian troops near the villages of Tolpino and Obyshi Kolodars as the offensive in the Kursk region entered a 6th day. Foreign Ministry spokesperson Maria Zakharova accused Kiev of intimidating the peaceful population of Russia. Overnight, President Volodymyr Zelensky directly acknowledged the attack for the first time, saying Ukraine was pushing the war to the aggressor's territory. He went on to thank Ukraine's warriors and said he had discussed the operation in Russia with the country's top military commander, General Alexander Syrskyi. The migrants have died attempting to cross the English Channel in a small boat. The incident happened offshore between Calais and Dunkirk in France, but some 53 migrants were rescued. In a separate incident, several people on board another boat suffered petrol burns, according to French maritime authorities. More than 50 migrants were rescued from the second small boat. French officials said 25 migrants have died attempting to cross the world's busiest shipping lane this year. That story from France concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Odinaka Celestin of the News Department. But before we go, here is a summary of the stories that made the headline. 2 migrants have died attempting to cross English Channel in a small boat. We told you that Serbians have protested against plans to mine one of Europe's largest deposits of lithium. You also heard that Iran's Vice President Mohammad Zarif resigned 11 days after his appointment. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening and thank you for listening. $365 days around the clock, around the world, non-stop talk, news and sports. The latest hit and the greatest memories on radio. Serving our community, spreading love and color, because we are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM. Your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM. Your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
BBC World Service, I'm Audrey Brown in London with Focus on Africa. Sudan's warring factions are due to meet in Geneva for peace talks next week. Is failure inevitable?
No, because there is pressure on Burhan and the army to go to these negotiations to end the war, to put an end to this massive suffering of the population and the destruction of the country.
Why are Kenyan laws still not able to force public officials to properly account for wealth obtained while in office? And we'll meet the Cameroonian lawyer who participated in the Olympic closing ceremony marathon in spite of a lifelong disability.
I think like an American, I love like a Latina, and I fight like a Cameroonian. And because I'm an African woman, when I have to fight for my rights, I just get down and dirty.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News.
Russia's defense ministry says it's sending reinforcements with heavy equipment and weapons to the Kursk region, where its forces have been trying to repel an incursion by Ukrainian troops. There have been heavy clashes there since Ukraine launched the operation on Tuesday. James Waterhouse is in Kiev.
When you look at the territory Ukraine has reportedly gained, we look at a 10-kilometre advance, we look at damaged Russian columns as they scramble to try and contain this attack, and we look at the shock that has reached the very top of the Kremlin, it is clear that Ukraine has successfully blindsided Russia for now. And it seems if Kiev's aim was to draw Russian forces from elsewhere, where the war is not going its way, it has succeeded in doing so, which leads us to the question of what next? Can Ukraine hold on to this territory for any period of time? And what will the Russian response be, if any?
Meanwhile, Ukraine's Interior Ministry says a Russian missile strike on the eastern Ukrainian town of Kostiantynivka has killed at least 12 people and wounded many others. Officials say a supermarket, post office, shops and cars were damaged. Here's our Europe regional editor, Danny Eberhard.
The daytime strike caused massive destruction. Video footage from the aftermath shows thick, dark smoke billowing from a row of burning, gutted shops. Rescuers are still searching for survivors. Kostiantynivka lies close to another key town in Donetsk, Chasiv Yar, that Russia has been trying to capture. The post office that's been destroyed would have processed parcels for soldiers at the front. President Zelensky has said Russia will be held responsible for the attack, which he described as terror.
The family of the Iranian Nobel laureate Narges Mohammadi says prison guards have been beating female inmates in Evin jail where she's being held. Ms. Mohammadi's family said the violence came after female prisoners held a protest against a recent upsurge in executions in Iran. The UN's human rights chief, Volker Turk, has described the number of executions as alarmingly high. Liz Throssell is his spokesperson.
38 people were executed in July. Now, this brings the reported number of executions to at least 345 this year, and among them 15 women. Imposing the death penalty for offences not involving intentional killing is incompatible with international human rights norms and standards, as we have repeatedly emphasised.
A court in the Philippines has overturned an order to shut down a news site co-founded by the Nobel Prize winner Maria Ressa. She welcomed the ruling in favour of Rappler as a vindication after what she called a torturous 8 years of harassment. Ms. Ressa heavily criticised the former President Rodrigo Duterte and his war on drugs on the news site, which has been fighting many cases launched against it during his